Okay, I think I'm just about ready to get started. What to start with first is the big question. But I think for now I'm going to pause the music. Let's kind of have it there for ambiance. There were a couple things I wanted to go over last time that I didn't end up getting around to because I figured it would probably deserve a bigger section to talk about. And plus, I wanted to see if I could get a better version of the manual. So I actually went ahead and did that. So I just want to, I guess while people trickle in, I guess I'll just look at excerpts of the manual. And I guess the goal will be to determine where is the plot of Valkyrie Profile 2. So that's definitely something I want to chat about. We might reserve it for the end of the stream, but I at least want to give some thoughts and impressions of where I am so far, because I feel like I cut the other one a little short. So let's switch over to our good old standard stream scene. And this time around, we're going to make sure we have a nice little PDF by replacementdocuments.com, which I think is slightly cut off in the image there, but it's not a big deal. They have a PDF version of the manual. I mean, I have the manual in my hands, which I find a little easier to read, but I figure I give some context as we kind of go through, and that way the chat can see what I'm looking at in general. Hope you're doing well, Kirk. So we're going to talk about predictions in a little bit. I'm going to let people kind of trickle in, and I figure, why not? Why don't we explore this manual together? So not bad cover art, I must say, but I want to get into the character profile. So we're going to ignore all the controls. Let's see. Yeah, that looks a bit more centered. So let's read the story according to the manual. I know, normally I don't go through the manuals of the game, but honestly, I feel a little lost kind of going through this. So let's see if there's some missing lore in the manual or something, chat, because I feel like this game is definitely missing some pieces. And let's see if the manual articulates my concerns, and if it doesn't, we'll highlight it, I probably think, at the end of our little manual discussion. Hello, Chris and Kirk. Hope you both are doing well. But let's read about what the game thinks the story is about. So let's see. Page 5, story. Our story begins hundreds of years before the legendary adventures of Lenneth, the Battle Maiden. Silmeria Valkyrie is charged by Odin, Lord of the Gods, to gather souls of the fallen. Silmeria serves her master faithfully until a certain incident causes her to doubt and ultimately rebel against the law of Odin. Now, you know what? Let's get a little more music back in here. Although I want to kind of on the quieter end. It's just kind of there. It's just a teeny bit of volume. It's probably good enough. Don't need it to be super loud. Yeah, okay, we're going to talk about a certain incident, chat. I'm glad you picked up on that. Odin immediately recognizes the danger. He transmigrates Silmeria's soul and summons the next battle maiden in her place. But the Sovereign's Rite, the divine spell used to transfer Silmeria's soul, is not completed. Silmeria awakens within the body of a young princess of Dupont. The princess's name is Alicia. Normally, Valkyrie souls do not awaken when trapped within the body of a mortal. Lord Odin will not suffer one who defies his will to remain alive and conscious. One day, Odin will discover that the treacherous Valkyrie lives. One day, he will bring divine retribution upon her. Guess a little ominous. Also, I'm kind of glad I did not open up the manual prior to the previous stream, as there are a lot of spoiler characters here. I would have been kind of annoyed to see some characters on the screen, because we didn't meet them yet until the last session. So let's see how it describes Silmeria. One of the 3 Valkyrie battle maidens who rules over fate. After opposing Odin, Lord of the Gods, her soul was forcibly transferred into a human body. She resides within Alicia, Princess of Dupont, their souls existing side by side. Silmeria has spoken to Alicia since the princess was a young girl, trying to prepare her for their inevitable fate. Oh, well, that wasn't in the game. I thought it happened, like, recently. I guess she was just born that way. 2 souls, a life shared, Alicia. A young girl, born as the first princess of the kingdom of Dupont. Silmeria has been speaking to her since before she could remember. It was those conversations that led her father, the king, to banish her to a distant castle, where she lived ever since. Scarred by this paternal rejection, the sensitive girl has grown up timid and meek. Not really featured in the game. Rufus, the Archer of Fate. What a name. The archer Alicia meets in the Harbor of Sold, who becomes her first ally. Rufus is somewhat offbeat, sometimes bashful, but always the wise guy. Though he himself is loath to speak of it, he is burdened with a cruel fate. A fate that may be deeply intertwined with that of our characters. Well, okay, well that confirms one of my guesses completely. Dylan, the loyal heavy warrior. And Anheriar materialized by Silmeria. He lived 150 years ago as a heavy warrior who swore loyalty to the kingdom of Dupont. Knowing that Dupont is in danger, he steps forward to protect and assist Alicia. His taciturn gruffness belies a deep sense of honor and the kindness in his heart. He's like, she's possessed. Burn her. She's a witch. That's basically what happened. Now we have Lizard, the young master of magic. The extravagantly courtly sorcerer who's acquired knowledge and magic skills far beyond his years. Though initially engaged in research in Dupont's capital, he joins the adventurous quest when he rescues Alicia and her party from a dangerous predicament. Was it that dangerous, though? Oh no. Leon, the beautiful warrior with the secret. Wow, super subtle there, Manuel. A treasure... Rolling my eyes. A treasure hunter who Alicia and her party member encounter on their journey. Curious about the adventure she has run into, she volunteers to accompany the party. She is a beautiful, good-natured woman, but a shadow seems to lurk behind the friendly mask. Wow, that is probably the least subtle writing we've seen so far. Arngrim, the impulsive, straight-talking mercenary. A mercenary in the ploy of Leon, it is under her command that he only half-willingly joins with Alicia and her party. Straight-talking fighter with a fiery temper, he despises both politicking and lies. So I'm skipping through the manual on my part to see if there's anything interesting. We already read about seal stones. Don't care about skills. Well, don't worry, chat. There is a whole section on skills. Is that really it? I guess we could go to page 24 just to get, not really a spoiler, but just to talk about some items here. So there's a really tiny image even in the original manual. I could barely read it, but it says, obtained crystal containing Anheriar's power. It says 1 rune gem, fencer's familiarity, thieves' thoughts, and warrior's wits. So I think the game is telling us we could get stat boosting items from that tiny picture in the free soul. Just thought I'd mention that. Oh, there's actually a chart explaining all the different abilities in the game. I guess we'll leave it on this. Is there anything in here that's interesting that we don't know about? Has the concept of tolerance and resistance. Let's read those, because I don't really recall seeing those. Tolerance. Ability of a character to resist the elemental attacks. The higher the number, the less damage the character will take from an attack of that element. Resistance. Ability of the character to resist status ailments. Okay. That kind of makes sense, then, I guess. Apparently this game has 2-player. I didn't know that. Page 32 tells us all about it, chat. I could go to the right one. You can set up characters to be controlled by a second player via the party option on the menu screen. The second player can control the attacks for those characters. To play with 2 players, you will need 2 DualShock controllers. I think everything else we've basically figured out at this point, so it's kind of meaningless. Oh, here's what I'm looking for. All the way at the end. There's a nice little gaming glossary. I apparently... Does the game even list it as 2-player? Oh, I have a sticker over it. That's probably why I haven't seen it. One moment, chat, as I attempt to ascertain if it's actually advertised on the box as 2-player. Survey says 1 to 2-player. Okay, it did say it on the box. Just that the sales sticker covered it up, so I never noticed. Anyway, let's read the gaming glossary. Yeah, I mean, that would make the game a little more interesting, I would say. Not a bad idea. I mean, they've had turn-based RPGs do that, so it kind of makes sense. So let's read about the Valkyries, I guess, from the game glossary before we move on to other topics. Valkyries, the 3 goddesses of fate. Granted the power to gather the souls of the dead, they transfer their souls to Valhalla for use of their master, Lord Odin. Valkyries are known to mortals by many names. Battle Maiden, Defender of the Fallen, and many more. Only a single Valkyrie is meant to walk the world at any time. But with the awakening of Silmeria, the old laws have been broken. Anheriar, a human soul bereft of its living body. Anheriar are mortals whose souls are gathered at death by Valkyries. There are many such souls sealed within Silmeria, and because she shares a body with Alicia, they are inside Alicia too. Oh no, I'm having like Zestiria flashbacks with the I'm in your body now moments. Asgard, the world of the Aesir, ruled over by Odin, the Lord of the Heavens. The Aesir are in conflict with their fellow gods, the Vanir. The Aesir sometimes intervene in Midgard in order to preserve the order of the universe. Midgard, the world where humans live. It is a place stricken by war, famine, and disease, where death's icy touch is never far away. Midgard is sometimes transformed by the interventions of the gods, but the Kingdom of Dupont is preparing to fight them in order to resist such interference. Odin, the highest of the gods, Odin rules from his throne in Valhalla. He has ordered the Valkyries to collect the souls of warriors in preparation for Ragnarok, the great war at the end of time. Hrist, the eldest of the three sisters of fate. Under the command of Odin, she is in pursuit of her traitorous sister, Silmeria. To restore Silmeria's spirit to its proper place, she aims to destroy Silmeria's host, Alicia. Lenneth, the second oldest of the three sisters of fate. Like Silmeria, her spirit is kept sealed away somewhere in the world of men. Chat loves them some Platina.
Oh wow, look at the pretty butterfly.
I know, we gotta look at the pretty butterfly. I was gonna say, I think Lila would be more interesting than half of the characters we summoned so far. So we're gonna leave it up on that page, and let's just have a little discussion, but I'll turn the music down a little bit. And by turn it down, I mean turn it off for the time being. Apparently that song was called Endless High Speed Runnin'. The more you know, chat. So let's leave it here for a little bit, and I have some things I want to talk about before we go into the game proper. So chat, I tasked you with something last stream, and we're gonna talk about it. And that was, last time, we talked about what order do you think these characters are going to betray us in? So we had some guesses last time, but I'm curious if the chat's opinions have changed at all. So as a reminder, here's our party of traitors. More or less. Just gonna leave it there. That way you can think about it a little more. So I'll let the chat go first. But other topics I want to talk about before we begin is I want to talk about Rufus and Dylan specifically. I want to talk about a character that is strangely absent this far into the game. No spoilers yet. And then I want to talk about what the plot has been focusing on in that order. But I am curious how the chat feels about either the potential betrayals or the expectation of betrayal or where they think the game is going to go. One moment, chat, as I close that. So first off, betrayed by your split personality. I mean, like, it could technically happen. I'm not going to rule it out. I feel like, me personally, it would be a low % chance. I feel like they'll play it too straight to do that. I would be very amused if it did happen, though. Chris is saying Leon, then Lazard, then Rufus. Leon will take Arngrim with her. Dylan isn't on Harryar, so we're probably stuck with him. Okay, interesting perspective. Oh yeah, Alicia could betray Silmeria. It would be funny. It just shuts out Alicia, and I'd be like, "Oh no, what a loss what a loss for this world." She offered totally something to the world to justify her existence. What a shame, chat. Oh, don't worry, Kirk. I knew it was a joke, but I figured I'd answer it anyway. Okay, so we have our first expectation down, so I'll let Kirk think about if he's going to agree or disagree with it. So I'll give Kirk some time to think about it, and I just want to go back to the beautiful warrior with the secret line. That one gets me, chat. Oh, man. Did they really think they were playing it subtle? I'm just kind of curious when I read some of these descriptions. Like, is this game meant to be played by people that have never played the first game? I always find it kind of interesting / curious when you go into sequels that are really closely tied to the prequels, or inverse, like they make a prequel to something, but it's really tied into the other game. I'm just curious what their direction was with this. I'm just shaking my head, chat. So I'll give Kirk a few more seconds, and I'm going to start going around basically what we see on the character screen. Kirk says he agrees that Leon, then Lazard, but don't think Rufus will. Yeah, there's two potential wild cards for me, and I'm unsure. So let's talk about order of betrayal. So I 100% agree Leon will betray us first. I 100% agree, because I think in the near future, when we find the Dragon Orb, she is going to take Arngrim and the Dragon Orb and go back to Odin. Then Then I think the events of Valkyrie Profile 1 will occur. Then we will fight Hrist and or Freya question mark, and then we will retrieve the dragon orb again to set things right. But then we're gonna get betrayed by Lazard, and we're gonna have to go into his alternate tree tower nonsense. So that's where I think, from the high level, how I think this game will end. As I feel like, honestly, how much more could there be of the game at this point, chat? I'm gonna be real with you. Lazard last makes sense, but I figured just go in reverse join order. It's pretty close. So one thing I was thinking about, I might have been a little quick to assume certain things. So let's talk about characters in order. So Silmeria, Alicia. Well, we know that they get sealed in ice. So I don't think they unjoin by the end of the game. I'm not really sure what would freeze her. I think Freya might, maybe. I don't think it would be Odin that would do it. So I'm not 100% certain who ends up sealing her, quote unquote. Unless the game is going to introduce something that hasn't been talked about at all, but we'll cover that at the end, I think. So then let's move on to Rufus. We're just going to go in order here. So he's a character where I feel like, because I know the events of VP1, even just from like a high level, not even like I remember every scene, every line of dialogue, I feel like he is a character will have no mystery to him, to be honest. The only mystery will be, to me personally, one, I'm assuming he's a half-elf. Two, I'm assuming he's supposed to be the backup vessel of Odin. And the reason why I think this, I don't think we talked about this in the last stream, but the game has been putting a lot of emphasis on his ring. So I was thinking, because I was going back and doing clips over the weekend, I was thinking about what that would mean, right, chat? Like, what would that mean in the game universe? Why do certain characters look at the ring, and why does he seem to not really talk about it? Like, Alicia doesn't recognize it, but important plot point, Silmeria notices it. Second important plot point, Leon notices it, slash Hrist. It's obviously Hrist. So I'm thinking this, combined with that little blurb, the fate may be deeply entwined with that of the other characters, I believe it is implying that he has a magic ring, or at least a ring from Valhalla. And that's why they know they can, quote unquote, trust him. And the game just doesn't feel like telling us this because the game is really dense. I'm just saying, chat. I don't know what the ring does. I don't know if it actually has any properties, if it's like a seal ring, because the game was big on rings in VP1. So I don't know if it's sealing him or doing something else, but he has it. So we'll see if he ever takes it off at some point. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Now, the question of betrayal is more along the lines of, how much does he know about his fate, right? Does he agree he should be the vessel of Odin? Does he know he's supposed to be the vessel of Odin? Can he resist being puppeted by Odin unintentionally? That is the only wild card factor for this character for me, chat. I'm not sure. If I had to guess, he probably half knows. And that's about it. I don't know if he's from the future. I will guess for now that he is not associated with Lazard, even though they've been kind of weird. So that's where I'm leaving it off with Rufus. Now let's talk about Dylan briefly. Dylan. Something is going on with him, but I don't know what the game wants to do with him. So I'm going to tie it in with two different things, because there's a character from this list, chat, that has been absent. And it's really weird, because if the game doesn't introduce this character by the end of this chapter, I am forced to make an assumption. So let's talk about it, chat. Remember Braum from Valkyrie Profile 1? He has not shown up in this game yet. And we're getting pretty close to the timeline of when everybody goes back in time and Braum defies Hrist. Right, chat? But we haven't seen him yet, which is kind of weird. So let's take some plot points we kind of half remember from VP1 and apply it to the past, right? At some point, Arngrim has to interact with Braum, right? Because he knew him. That was part of one of the bonus endings. 2, he has to know Alicia, and not just cursory know her, he has to actually spend time with her. 3, he has to know about Hrist. So let's make a guess, chat. Is Dylan A, supposed to be Braum before he becomes Braum? B, is Braum in disguise and he's secretly Braum this entire time? Or C, is an agent working for Braum? Because honestly, chat, if one of those things is not true, I don't know why they've included Dylan in this game. Right? So let's talk about weird things he's done and why he might be related to the Lord of the Undead. So he's already had one scene where he was able to communicate with the kind of abomination, right, chat? Like he talked to one of the bosses, but nobody else could understand him. So I think that kind of happened in VP1 because I thought Braum could communicate with the undead in general. So again, he's either directly working under Braum, he is Braum, or doesn't know he's Braum. I think are the three things, right, chat? One of those three things has to be true. So I'm going to make an assumption, chat. If Braum is not introduced as a character by the time we get up to the point where Dupont goes to war, I am going to assume it is probably going to be him. He will somehow be Braum. I don't know if that makes a lot of sense so far. Maybe some scenes will confirm it. Otherwise, I don't know how the events of VP1 would make any sense. And the game has been really tying heavily into VP1. So I'm going to make that assumption. We're going to put that aside and we'll think about it. We'll see where it goes. Lazard, I don't have too much to say about him. He's going to betray us. He's going to take the dragon orb. He's going to be like, oh, I have ascended beyond gods. And, you know, my own timeline. There's nothing I really want to say about Lazard. I'm bored with Lazard. Like, start to finish, we already know what he's going to do. Hrist, I'm also kind of bored of, because I know what she's going to do up until the plot point of her basically dealing with the Kingdom of Dupont, because we know she punishes them. And we know she has to fight the three mages at some point. So after that, I guess she's just removed from the plot, question mark? He changed his name because everybody made fun calling him Dylan. He just becomes evil. They just tease him too much, chat. And finally, we have Arngrim. Now, I'm not sure if he's actually dead or not. I'm going to guess, based off the scenes we said so far, I'm going to retract my first guess and say he's still alive. But at the same time, I'm really confused why the game would not show how she found Arngrim in that really short period of time. And that leads us to the last talking point I want to do before we formally start today's session, or at least the gameplay. And that's the plot focus. Man, chat, I feel like there's so many things they could have done with the plot to improve it, and I feel like they just did none of it. I'm just gonna be real honest. From explanation, Moneyzani knows he is Braum. Yeah, like, I'm not sure. Is it like an Alicia Silmeria thing? Like, can that happen? Like, does he actually have a human side, or is the human side just a disguise? Like, again, he has to tie into Braum, Chad. I refuse to believe at this point they tried to play him up as being really important, and there's only one character missing. So somehow he has to connect. We'll see if this gameplay session changes my mind about how I feel about it. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe he'll exhibit some powers. Maybe he'll have like a conversation to himself that doesn't make any sense, or maybe he'll hold his head or something. Who knows? We'll see in the future. So honestly, the plot focus. How about the game talking about multiple times at this point that there was the incident? Like even in the manual here, it just says until a certain incident. And I feel like this is my major problem with Valkyrie Profile 2, and I think we'll have conversations at the end of each session to talk about these kinds of things, but man, it has been a lot of tell and no show. And even then, it also doesn't really tell us a lot, so I mean, I don't know how you want to take that from a plot standpoint. So I feel like the game has really failed to establish character motive. And this is a really big issue because it makes sense if you already know the plot of EP1, why every character is there. But otherwise, like, every character is just kind of there. I know it's the incident. What incident are they referring to? Why didn't they start the game with that? Like, outside of the opening video, there has been no real connection to it. Like, that's it. The opening video was about as deep as the game went into it. We didn't have a period where Silmeria was like, oh, you know, I agree with Odin, and then like she has her faith challenged and realize Odin is wrong. We didn't really get to see Alicia growing up with Silmeria. I didn't even realize it was supposed to be since she was a small kid. I thought it was just something that happened later, but I guess it kind of makes sense because they talk about like I guess it kind of makes sense with VP1 lore, but it's just weird we've never seen any of it, right, chat? Like, there should have been, like, a prequel chapter into what would be the start of this game. And I feel also things that would have made more sense in terms of, like, drawing us in. How come important characters like Rufus, who's been in the party the longest, has had no backstory so far into this game? Right? Like, think about how they introduced characters in Valkyrie Profile 1 and why I feel like that game was effective. The first character you got in order to form an attachment had the longest story compared to every other character that you potentially recruit. So it naturally has you more inclined to care about characters like Arngrim. Right, chat? Because we got to see what he was like before, we got to see a little bit about the universe, then we got to see his challenge, then we had the interaction with the Valkyrie, and then it had his death, right, chat? Like, most of them follow that kind of arc, and that's just how it works in general. So the problem with this is that we don't know anything about Rufus. Like, I can only tell you things I'm guessing because he has to be this for plot reasons. But from like a character motive, like what was his childhood like? Where did he grow up? Did he know human civilization? When did he start coming into human cities? Why was he trying to go to the kingdom? Like, none of that is still established in chapter 3 of this game, which to me is crazy. That is crazy. They've been in this game this long and we still don't know why they're quote unquote in the party. Like, other than obviously we can guess from VP1, but from like a storytelling perspective, it has failed to make it interesting from that perspective. So I'm just gonna shrug, chat. Or characters like Dylan. It's weird that Dylan had more of a backstory than Rufus, and Dylan so far has not really done that much for the plot. He might in the future, because again, he had some weird quirks to him, but we'll see. Yeah, it's kind of like they're with the party because they all have ulterior motives, but the game will just not introduce it in any kind of organic manner. Like, I understand why it might not want to do Lazard, but to have a Lazard and a Leon and a Rufus is ludicrous to me, chat. I'm like, we should at least be able to associate with one character. Like, so far, the most likable character to me is Arngrim, because he doesn't know what's going on, and I identify with him, because honestly, I don't know why any of the characters are still sticking with us at this point. Like, from the game is introducing their reasons to stay standpoint. So for me, it just feels really incohesive. And I feel like it really would have benefited if we could have seen them introduced in a way similar to VP1, or had like side chapters where like we get to see what they were like before they joined Silmeria / Alicia. Even if it's not like they die or anything, because obviously at least Rufus seems alive at this point. So I just find it really weird at this point that we get there. Chris is saying, before you even recruit on Harry and VP1, you get to see stuff about their life, see their death, plus the scanning thing where you hear intriguing voice lines. Whereas it's just like, oh, I found an axe, summoned an axeman, then everyone who's on Harry is kind of bland. At least they have some personality. They'll all betray us eventually. Yeah, so it's just like, I feel like they just totally dropped the ball with it. Because I just have no attachment to any of these characters because, like, one, I have no reason to care. And then two, it's just like our character is just so frustratingly not aware of the plot. And then it's also really frustrating because the other character that knows what's going on doesn't say anything. So like certain plot points are just not going to advance because the game decides that the plot will not advance. Right, chat? So like Silmeria knows Leon is harassed, but won't say anything to Alicia. And it's not like they're like, oh, we could bait her into doing something, or, oh, you know, here's my master plan. Maybe we could do this. Alicia, can you act the part or something? But, like, it's just, like, nothing's happening. Like, it's killing me. It's just, like, they're just in the party and we're like, oh, okay. It's just like, but why? Like, just roll your eyes, chat. I don't know. So anyway, those are my thoughts so far with it. I'm a little disappointed about the plot focus so far. And I think we know where this game is going to end, so I feel like going forward, we're going to discuss things they could have done differently or better. I think will make the game a more enjoyable experience. So we'll treat each story segment as a challenge to ourselves, chat. Why do we think a story element didn't work? And what could we do to improve it? I feel like that's a good challenge for every stream. So we're going to keep that in mind. We're going to try not to plot overdose. Not that there's a lot of plot in general. But hopefully with that, we'll be able to come to some kind of consensus. I know, chat. One thing I want to double check, do they actually give any information about these on Harryar? I just want to look real quick. Actually, instead of scrolling through, let me just open the manual again. One moment, chat. Yeah, and it's just like, we're going to get characters that are going to be forced to leave, but it's like, I don't know. Do I even want to use the on Harryar? Not really. Like, they just don't feel unique. I think that's definitely a big issue with it. They're literally like copy paste. They could be anything, chat. I'm just looking in the manual real quick. I was going to say, to quote Tales of Fantasia, don't think about it. This is basically the motto of the game so far. It's like, oh, did something terrible happen? Don't think about it. Oh, did you get another Onhario? Don't think about it. Hey, chat, you know what? I just learned something. Hey, the manual has taught me. Let's go to page 25. I think it's the correct page. Scroll down a little more. Status. Check your allies' abilities and view their biographies. A short biography of the character. Is that where they hid the character information? Is that supposed to be like what would be in VP1? Well, chat, I will check it out at least. I suppose. I mean, I learned something new by checking the manual. Go figure, chat. So, with that, chat, I think we're done looking at this particular menu. So let's start up the game. So give me 1 second. We'll get into the groove. Gotta remember to hold triangle plus X or I can't enter progressive mode. My favorite, chat. Yes, I would like to proceed with this. I just want to turn one thing off and then we'll continue. Apparently we have biographies, chat, so I'm glad I checked the manual. I never would have been curious enough to go into the status menu, to be honest with you. It's not like Tales of Fantasia where we could rename the characters, and I don't really need to use the status menu for anything else. So let's see, as I try to remember the controls. Yeah, like this just says check character status. It doesn't say check character status and biography. I'm calling the game out on this one. Oh, we get to see their age. Get to see their different skills, I guess. Oh, here's the tolerance and resistance. Oh, that's where this is. Gotcha. Okay. Hold on, chat. Is the game's plot in here? Oh boy. Well, it's gonna be reading time, chat. Check background for Alicia. The manual has important info. The daughter born to King Barbarossa and Queen Malabith of Dupont and first in line to the throne. Alicia is cursed with a dual personality. Her body serves as a host for the soul of Valkyrie Silmeria. Soon after Alicia's birth, Silmeria awoke and began to indoctrinate her. Ooh, what a word. Alicia would then repeat what she was told, things of which no mere child could possibly be aware. At the time, her father passed them off as infantile ramblings, but when Alicia began to recount the tragic tale passed down by Dupont's royalty, the king became suspicious that Alicia might be Silmeria. Silmeria's consciousness came to the surface more and more as Alicia grew. Once Silmeria could use her special powers, Barbarossa felt he could conceal Alicia's secret no longer and declared her dead. He then secretly sent her away to a remote location where she was detained until her journey began. Where was this in the game? Chat, why is this in the biography and not actually in the game? Yeah, wait, he knew? I know, chat. Okay, if you say so, game. Well, let's look at Leon. A female warrior traveling with Arngrim. Under Leon's friendly, feminine feminine exterior, what a word, lies a merciless warrior. However, with the world in its peaceful state, she puts her fighting skills to use by becoming a treasure hunter, journeying through the ruins looking for riches. During her time, she meets Alicia and the others and decides to accompany them in their pursuit for the Dragon Orb. Yeah, ultra convenient she's there. I'm glad that happened. How did she get out? How did she start her journey? Well, she pouty said, no, I'm not going back to Valhalla, according to the opening, and I guess she just ran. I guess they didn't try to stop her. I guess. Arngrim, a mercenary traveling alongside Leon. Although Arngrim claims to take any job, or any paying job, he is dignified and contests any job in which he finds no merit. He has not known Leon very long, but respects her greatly, as he immediately recognized her strength as a warrior. Not really shown in-game. Rufus, a young traveler who wanders the world as he pleases. While stuck and sold on his way to Dupont, Alicia invites Rufus to join her, per Silmeria's orders. Rufus must have had a reason for heading to Dupont, but it remains unclear. Yeah, you made it unclear, game. That's your fault. Oh, wow. He actually has a backstory? Oh my gosh, chat. Roland, the character we haven't used. Captain of the Knights of the Bloodsword, crown defenders of the Arcane Kingdom that once spanned the continent's northwest. Well, that's not in the game at all. Roland was one of Camille's renowned 17 commanders in the War of Camille Hill. Was later dubbed Roland of the Thundercry. In 574 CC, by order of the King Arcdane, Roland fought in the War of Camille Hill. His unparalleled strategic command saved a defensive line from the brink of collapse and drove the enemy back into the mountains. He commanded the frontline patrols for 2 years following the war, and was eventually ordered home in 577. However, he went missing and was last reported seen in the Gohorla region. Apparently the Anhariar have backstories, you just have to dig for them. I mean, I'll show them off, chat. Why even bother with bios for them? Well, chat, we're gonna read it anyway. We're already here, chat. Jessica, raised by a merchant family in the Netoth region. A girl of such a prosperous upbringing should never have been exposed to the brutishness of the world. But one day her destiny took a sudden turn. Her father, the wealthiest man in town, was ensnared in a trap that cost him his entire fortune and his life. Her fiancé broke off their engagement when their house went bankrupt. Faced with starvation, Jessica decided to become an adventurer. In 468, so they're like hundreds of years apart already in age. That's crazy. In 468, she came across an enormous gemstone while adventuring through some ruins. Unaware the stone sealed the spirit of an evil dragon, she removed it from its resting place. That's it? That's our story? Okay. Mithra led the military of Freilgard, a country that existed on the island south of the continent from 80 to 234. Wait a minute, how long have these spirits been here? She apparently has an evil dragon gem. I'm just, like, look at the age difference. We went from 500 something to 80. Like, what? It is said Mithra was behind the construction of the hidden fortresses at key points of the island that fended off would-be invaders from the continent. However, a mistake by a subordinate raised suspicions of treason against the king during the battle in 145. Mithra is left to die in the battlefield and eventually captured. For the entire year he was held captive in the dungeon. Mithra was subjected to an unspeakable torture, yet never spoke a word. With his corpse... Oh, excuse me. When his corpse was later delivered to Freilgard without eyes, ears, or tongue, the king is said to have broken down in tears at his own shameful folly. I know, like, how did they make having a dragon war boring in this game? That's crazy, chat. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, whoa, hold on. We have characters that are related to each other, potentially? Celes led the troops of Dupont in the War of Camille Hill? So she's related to Roland somehow. Her myriad battle tactics earned her a position as one of the 17 commanders of Camille, and has earned her the moniker Warrior Princess Celes. Okay, not Warrior Princess Xena, or whatever. After the war, she married the Lord of Lesson and lived a peaceful life. However, in 581 CC, the Rosetta Dynasty, a power existing in the south of the continent, launched an invasion that resulted in her capture while her husband was away. This battle, known as the... Oh my gosh, this really goes on. This battle, known as the Lasson invasion, was the cause of the year-long war, which ended with the whole continent's involvement. Celes participated in this war as Eclipse General of the Knights of the Sun. They fought against Dupont's navy, which was said to be 10 times the size of their army. Near the end of the year-long war, she was wounded at the Battle of Rosetta by her birth sister Pyrrhus, Queen of Dupont. She died 2 years later as a result of the wound. If only we care about him. Yeah, dang, chat, that's harsh. Anyway, we have Lazard. How do they describe Lazard in this game? A sorcerer worked with the three mages, assisting in their various experiments. Lazard possessed power and knowledge equal to that of their mages. Their expectations for them were high. However, he began to worry and felt uncomfortable with the dangerous research they were conducting, and thus he began secretly working on a plan to disrupt their work. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, it's telling us things that are actually plot relevant. Wait, why wasn't this in the story? What do you mean he was working against the three mages? When did this happen? I mean, he saved us, but I mean, like, it felt kind of on a whim. Like, what was he doing to disrupt their work? Why wasn't this shown? Game. Seizing this opportunity, he saved Alicia and her friends by teleporting them and himself out at Dupont. He joins them on their journey in the search of the Dragon Orb, an item necessary to stop the three mages' research. Saying for real, just do a little backstory clip of them or something, we'd all be, wow, they're actually pretty cool. Exactly, like it didn't need to be super long. It could have been like 3 to 5 minutes, and that would have sufficed. That way we at least get an understanding of who they are, but it's just like we have no context for any of this. Let's see. An Onhario materialized with Silmeria and a loyal soldier of Dupont who lived approximately 150 years ago. Dylan happened to be accompanied by Silmeria when she was transmigrated by the Sovereign's right, and thus he came to reside within Alicia as well. Oh. I misunderstood something earlier. I thought we found him on the ground, so we've actually had him for a while. Oh, oops. I misremembered something. I guess we just had a flashback and then summoned him, I guess. While the transfer on Onhario's souls deteriorated, Dylan's remained strong, as did his body upon materialization. Thus, he was summoned forth to protect the Princess of Dupont. Yeah, only Dylan has gotten a cutscene, and even then it wasn't super long. We have Waltar. With the alchemists who kidnapped the Queen of Krell Monfrierge in 746. Hiding out in the hinterland of Salerno, Walter was rumored to have spent his days and nights engrossed in horrifying experiments. What a lovely individual, chat. However, in 752, he was found and punished by officers from Krell Monfrierge. Actually, I don't know if I'm saying that right, chat. I'm really terrible with French. I'm assuming that's French. A month after the Queen was rescued from her prison, she took her own life by throwing herself from atop the castle wall. And that's all the characters we have. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking he has to be a more important character. Like, that was something that was established in his initial cutscene, but I think I forgot to talk about. But it is true. They did state that he is just really powerful, I guess. So now, chat, we have to ask ourselves a question. Do we even bother keeping anybody in our party aside from Rufus? Should we be leveling other characters? Because you know Leon and Arngrim are gonna leave, chat. Like, I like them, but I feel like we're not getting experience, and we could end up really far behind, is my concern. What are the chat's thoughts on this? Like, technically, even Dylan could leave the party. I don't know. I'm not really sure, chat. Like, I feel like Dylan's also a trap, because he could get attacked by Freya or attacked by Hrist and sealed or something temporarily, because I know they got into battle, so he could leave party to deal with them, quote unquote, and then we just don't have them for whatever we're fighting. If we have to send them off, I mean, we don't have to send them off, but we should be thinking about it. Oh no, we're not sending them off to deal with Ragnarok. Don't worry about that, chat. Power up Lazard so his more impressive challenge at the end of the game. Yeah, I don't think the game will care what level we put him at, to be honest. So what do you think, chat? Yeah, like, I feel... you don't want to get Aerith. Yeah, I feel like the problem with this is that, like, half of the party is probably going to leave in the next 2 chapters or 3 chapters, however long this game is. Like, just think of it this way. Leon and Arngrim, there's no way they could stick around in our party. There is no way, because Arngrim has to go with Hrist. Unless Hrist joins for the final battle or something, that would actually surprise me if she just chose to fight with us again as Leon. Once she, you know, reveals her identity or whatever. So what do you think, chat? Should I give, like, one of these, like, no-namers a chance? Like, we have Waltair, or we have, Mithra. could have a mage. We could have more frontliners. I thought Celi's was kind of cool. Like, from a design perspective. Do we bother leveling a character like Roland? Like, do we see if Roland and Celi say anything? If they're in the same team? I doubt that they went that far, but you never know, chat. We should probably check it out at some point. For a little bit, chat. I'll just give them whatever. I don't really care what they have at the moment. I'll be real with you. Oh, wait, he's a giant sword user. Oh. Oh. Yeah, sorry, Arngrim. I do like Arngrim a lot, don't get me wrong, but... Let's try this a little bit, I guess. Maybe me 3, you feel bad for him. Yeah, we could potentially get rid of Rufus or somebody. Like, I don't really care who our final person is, to be honest. Is there an optimize button in this game, or do I have to literally do this every time to fill out a character? Oh, there's no automatic. Painful. I mean, we might as well give them something. So many things. Weakness rune. Is that new? I don't remember having the Cabaldipult, which is a ridiculous name, by the way. First Aid, Unholy Purifier. I feel like we could have gotten different skills. Oh man, this game, it just makes it so hard to learn skills the way I want to learn them. Man, chat. Oh, so I actually want Fist of Irons. How do I do that? Oh, I need the squiggly fireballs. Got it. So let's get rid of this one. Squiggly fire. There it is. Oh, but he loses first aid. Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't need first aid. It's certainly an item name. I agree, chat. So yeah, this game would have definitely benefited from an optimized chat. Oh man. Because this is kind of tedious, removing items every time. Well, we'll give him a shot, I guess. Critical skill effect Ghostbuster? That is 2 attacks. It does holy. Interesting. I guess we'll put her with Ghostbuster, chat. Why not? Oh, it does not sort this in any kind of logical way that makes sense to me, chat. I love that. It's like not even alphabetical. What is the sort order? Am I hallucinating? Like in what world is this organizing these items? like it goes B, W, then S. All of these are the same item. My mind is blown, chat. I have no idea. Just things are happening. Well, we know we need Fist of Iron if we want to make the character decent. We could take like Strengthening Rune, I guess. Fortify Physique is the other thing that I wanted, and then we got a freebie. Are you gonna call Ghost Celi's? Exactly, chat. So let's just get a quick look at what their attacks are. Guess we could switch out these. Miss Phantom Snake attacks square the eye, 2x4. She doesn't build a lot of meter, which is kind of disappointing. Guess we could leave this as is. It doesn't really matter. This one's cheaper. Actually, can we even get 100 gauge with this party? So we can add 29 with this character. 14, which is 43, I think. Then it'd be 51. And then it'd be 59. Yeah, I don't even think we could get 100 with this team, so I shouldn't worry about special attacks. Whatever. Would I tame them, maybe? That's the only thing I could think of. Maybe. But then, like, why are the gray items above the blue items? Because I know I got certain blue items way before those other gray items. It's madness, chat. So we did unlock that last time. Let's save, so I don't have to menu again, because that was horrible. Menuing in this game feels like it takes forever, because there's no quick swap or like remove alls that would make menuing faster, which is a shame. So let's go to Ancient Forest. This beautiful dense forest was once a battlefield, lured by the fog, several monsters lurk inside. Also, it's a forest stage, so I'm expecting this stage to be very buggy. Let's find out, chat. Actually, not too bad, honestly. I mean, there's the weird blue line in the background, but honestly, a lot better than the first place. I think just red was more oppressive. So we already came up to a seal of some sort. So we could view the map. So there's some kind of seal in front of us, and something deep in the distance. Also, I actually want to attack, but it keeps using the spring, which is not useful. Game, you're killing me.
I did not see them coming.
I feel trolled because all I tried to do was just repeatedly attack, and the game wouldn't let me because he was too close to the spring. So that's a mechanic I don't like. So anyway, I guess we'll... Oh, I did not mean to separate them. We'll take a little damage here just so we could go faster. There we go, nice easy kill. So we're sort of back to the Matrix. Writes it down as a future name for Mint. Maybe, chat. That was certainly a lot of dialogue that just happened there. So again, we don't build enough meter to get a special. But we're doing okay. That thing has a lot of health, apparently. So we're gonna have to risk an attack, I think. So I'm just gonna tell him to hit Alicia. I don't really care if they hit Alicia. I mean, she health regens, chat. I mean, this is cheap. Close, but not quite. Still get a little meter back. So we're not getting a lot of meter from this particular fight, but that's to be expected just because of, or not meter, crystals. Just because we have a lot of, like, non-attacks happening. Like, damage-wise, they're actually not bad just by being low level. Like, that was probably our weakest combo so far. Oh, guard broke him. So he fainted, so I want to get attacked here on purpose. Oh, that poisoned us. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Oh, now that was a good aerial strike right there, chat. Okay, so I don't want... So Sonic Wave apparently poisons you, which is not what I would have thought. My bad, chat. Hopefully I don't game over here, because that'd be awkward. Stupid poison, chat. There we go. Finally broke his helmet off. Okay, we killed him eventually.
You cannot win by running headlong into battle.
So we'll go back. We didn't get very far. So that is going to be a... Does she come back with any health, though? Let's find out. No, she stays dead. That's annoying. Let's go back to the end, then. So we need to do something to get more strikes, I think. So let's try swapping their weapons slightly. But now we've learned, chat. Poison is horrible. Because normally I don't care about taking 48 damage, but if I'm taking like 16 a tick, that is actually kind of a problem. So I overestimated the poison, or underestimated the poison damage, I mean. So instead of this, let's get her with 3 hits, and can we give him a multi-hitter? Yeah, I might just go for more roll attacks here, because I think that's what we need to guard break a bit better. Yeah, that should be fine. We're going to get rid of our super bow, because we can't even crit anyway, so there's no point. Where is the inn in this place? As we walk around while poisoned. Was this the inn? It is. Okay. Let's try this again, chat. I mean, we got a lot of experience for that, but that's not really what I was hoping for. So hopefully this cures poison, and we don't have to worry about that. Poison is no longer there. Hopefully this revives her, or this would be very annoying. Also, interesting that the protagonist can die and we don't instantly game over. That's a little different. So that's good to know. Right, Chad? It's good to know. I don't know if we had a time limit, but she died and nothing really happened. I know in Valkyrie Profile 1, I think we had 3 turns to win, or we just auto-lose. But, oh well. We'll try again. We've learned. So that other enemy can be kind of annoying. It's like, if only those other enemies didn't have poison. So I feel like if we're going to use our money for anything, it's going to be for poison resist, because that item, or not that item, that status ailment is horrible. So for now, let's try going this way. Let's see if there's any... Ooh. Something behind this. So I could push this. I don't know what I want to do with this yet, but we'll take this. Can we reach anything with this? Not really. What's the point of this? We can't destroy it. We can teleport with it. Can we reach something we can't normally reach? No, just a boring platform, I guess. Just as you do, Chad. It's just there. Now that looks like something would be hidden here, but nope. So we could go further in or go to the right. Let's try going to the right first. Yeah, let's not get back attacked. There we go.
We have no choice.
Oh, I think I want to change the order of his arrow attacks. Note to self. There we go. See, now we're actually killing them, which is more important. Oops. Hopefully nothing happened bad there. Yeah, because that attack can't work by itself. Interesting. So I want to run away from that thing. And if it wants to chase me still, we could use it to get more meter. Got a little bit of meter back. Get the free kill. Why not, chat? There we go. Feather attained. Oh, so it's stunned. We didn't actually kill it there. Again, that just kind of tickled for 53. I don't really care about that. Much better. Much better, chat, because we're gonna get almost all... Yeah, we actually got all of our meter back there. Nice. There we go. Look at the experience difference already, chat, just because we got more hits. Ah, not quite enough. We are indeed in PSO, chat. Unfortunately, we got poisoned, which kind of sucks. So, yeah, I might have to buy items to deal with poison, since everything seems to poison us here, which kind of sucks. But hey, at least we're kind of stunning it. There we go. We're gonna walk away, and hopefully they'll knock it back attacked, I was gonna say.
I would fight the god of death himself.
Yeah, we're gonna have to come back with items or something, chat. I hope they still get experience when dead, because I think we did actually get a lot of experience here. So I think we're gonna go back to the shop yet again, unfortunately. Sorry, chat. Thunderbreath Core, that's a new item. So where's this area? Logic, leeches, or dragons, snakes, or trees, flowers, or scorpions, something like that. So this is a problem. So I'm kind of at a point where I feel like there's a difficulty jump with this dungeon. I mean, sure, I could put down the thing that gives us 20% extra attack. I mean, I guess I probably... Actually, you know what? As long as we come with a sufficient poison cure, I think we could proceed. But yeah, this dungeon definitely feels way harder than the other place we were in. Just because, like, poison just does so much damage to us. It's just kind of weird that, like, so many different enemies can apply that to us. Because there wasn't really a merchant that sold, like, poison check, right? Like, this guy didn't sell it. I'm not, like, hallucinating. It wasn't in here. Yeah, there's paralyzing curse, but no poison. So unless, like, one of these, like, miraculously heals it. We'll check. I mean, if there's anything that gives it, I would probably want it at this point. Foolproof trinket protects the user from an attack one time only. That's weirdly specific. So it's just gonna force me to buy like 1,000,000 cures. So let's just spend our money for some revives. Sure. Like, chat, I'm not coming back here. We're gonna buy like 90 cure poisons. I'm so done with it, chat. Sure. I don't need money. At least it remains wordy even in death. So we're just gonna leave ourselves a little bit of cash. Chat, if you can't tell, I don't like poison. So we're just gonna spend our money and go inside, because none of the equipment there is worth purchasing. Even if there is another place where we could buy items, I don't feel like it matters yet. So we'll probably get like 6 to 8k, and honestly, we'll only be focusing on like 1 or 2 characters for equipment. Beyond Harrier, we're leveled, the difficulty jump wouldn't have been as extreme, but the poison would probably be a massive issue. Yeah, like, they're not doing a lot of damage because they are lower level, but like, again, at the same time, if they're just taking like 300 damage from poison, then it's like, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, we did have a lot of money. Also, I forgot to sell our ingredients, but you know what? We don't need to sell it right now. We can just keep it in case we need it somewhere else. Speaking of which, one thing I want to check before we go too much further. We did get a new item. What was that? Thunderbreath Core. Lightning. That's a new rune altogether. Instead of bone, I could get this. Resist magic reflex movement. Resist magic. 150 resist magic. Ooh. That could be fun. Enables blocking and evading of enemy attacks when knocked back. Interesting. I wish we had more skill points to assign these things. It would make it a lot more interesting, but... oh well. Yeah, Roland is like hilariously underleveled. I'm just hoping we get a skill for some of them at some point. That's all I really want. Like, once they get like Fists of Iron and Fortify Physique, I think they'll be okay. Like, I don't need them to be like super powerhouses or anything. Chat, I had enough of the status ailments in this game. I don't enjoy them if it wasn't clear. This is just a big old waste of time, and I bought a decent amount of healing items, so I could just brute force this. Oh, attack with poison up. Oh, so there's some horrible... so there's something that's causing us to get poisoned. That's why everything seems to be doing so much damage. Can we just remove it then? Yeah, let's focus on getting rid of that immediately. Let's not fight anything until we get rid of this, because that would explain a lot. I wasn't super paying attention to what it did. What?
Don't worry, I will do my part.
Not what I was trying. Game. Now, see, if I had the ability to do the soul break right there, I should have done it. So I could potentially get rid of somebody's special ability. Ooh, heavy crossbow attained. So now we're getting 100 meter, but I don't have, like, the payoff. Can I have her just tank this? Whatever. Right? I just don't care if it's her. It's like, whatever. Oh, that guy could reach me from there. That sucks. Oh. Wait, that's all he does? I don't care about that at all. We'll take that. So we are getting a lot of experience there. Yeah, these enemies are like way easier than the other ones. They're just doing single shot. It doesn't even poison. Like, I don't care about that at all. Like, whatever, right, chat? Oops, controller keeps popping out. Don't do that, controller. We'll take another single shot, because why not? Again, the longer it takes for the animation, the more health I get. Unless it hits the other guy, then that's kind of a problem. Oh, I ran out of AP, but didn't kill him. Kind of an issue. Hit Rufus, please. Thank you. Spread the damage. Your reward for helping me is death. Oh, how did that not kill him? That's so disappointing. So close. There we go. So the battles are taking a little long, but that's okay, because now they should get experience for this. This might level them, because we did get a lot of bonus experience. Speaking of which. Yay! So now the question is, now that we have this, does he need to still use the longbow, or can he use one of these other ones? Interesting. Heavy crossbow is 24 damage, hit 2, but no special attack. More powerful version of the crossbow. Or we could just give him the Godiva. I guess we could try this out, because we're just lacking damage. His final strike doesn't really help too much. I mean, it gives 12 meter, but as long as he can land these two, I think we're okay. Manacle's Wrath? No guarding? Why would I want this? Wait, are you telling me that... Oh, I forgot which one's the map. Oh, so that was just... That was unrelated to the one we're looking for. Okay. Go away. Poison Pin Blessing. Restore Sealstone to Earth Vein. Did I want to switch that? I don't know if I was supposed to do that or not. Oops. I forgot what Restore actually did. Hopefully that wasn't a mistake. Yeah, I definitely don't want no guarding. Oh, come on. I couldn't swipe him.
Party time, people.
That sucked. We'll heal ourselves in a moment, I think. So I think it's just because we had an incline there, we didn't get the full strikes on the enemies. Let's go ahead and use items. Should heal him a decent amount. Just want her to get struck. Actually, we might not even need it. We could just target this guy. Oh, he's already dead. That's fine. Oh, it dodged us, really? So these hills are not to our advantage. The high ground sucks, chat. I can't land the archer skills because of it. Yeah, see, it's like we're just not doing enough damage. Oh, this is bad. Oh, it just silenced? Oh, that's it? Got an item from him. Kept a little meter. Kept the little meter again. Okay, we dealt with the poisoners. So now we just gotta get a little closer. No, we'll even dash past. Get a little meter as it tries to rotate. Look at that damage, chat. And now we could actually do damage to him. It is party time, chat. Yeah, because this is like a really big damage difference to us if we didn't have this. Like, look at that, chat. We did almost 3 letters of damage already to him. Oh, well, that did like an entire 7 letters of damage. And it knocked him over. Briefly. It's not even funny, though, apparently. Oh, that did some damage. But you know what that also means? He turned his back to us, so he could die. There we go. You know what? He's already dead, but we'll hit him while he's down, chat. Why not? Now, if this actually broke the enemy parts, this would have been kind of useful. But we're just doing it to show off, really. Going for that 30 hit, chat. This should finish it.
In the end, victory goes to the wise.
Spirit control learned. We learned almost literally everything. Got it. We learned quite a bit. Okay. So now our front line shouldn't explode? Question mark? So we'll take the extra damage and take less damage, and we'll do the extra damage and the take less damage. And there's really no reason to use other skills so far in this game. Like, regen health is kind of broken. Does it even matter that he's silenced? I don't think it does. There's an enemy over there. I guess I could swing at it.
I am no fighter, but I will do my best.
Oh, they missed. That's a shame. Because we probably could have killed if they didn't miss the attack. Sure, give us more meter. Oh, that's bad. Oh, it's like 1 hit shy. That sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna try to dodge out of there because I'm gonna take too much damage, I feel. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. I didn't mean to double press it like that. That sucks. I literally was just trying to hit triangle, but I mispressed completely. Oh well. Okay, at least we got the kill. Okay, we're starting to clean up a little bit. The chat, they never answer if they think they could dodge this. Wait, how do we reach that one? Can we dash over this? Oh, we can. Okay. I thought we'd have to walk around, which would be kind of annoying. Wait, what? What? Why can't I hit this thing? Hello? Yeah, he's just silenced. I was thinking if it would even do anything. Why can't I hit this guy? Why can't I hit this character? There we go. He gave us an item, apparently.
This is no place for amateurs.
Reflex movement, resist magic. Okay, so I guess if you're low level, you learn skills quicker, because I felt like they were barely in any combats, and then they learned all the skills. So maybe skill gain is level-based, so if you grind too much, it just makes it impossible to get skills, I guess, is what we're learning. So far, we've still not gotten any red armor, which kind of sucks. I wish we did get a body piece that was red, unless Alicia's armor could be used for other characters. Which I kind of doubt, but we might as well check. Yeah, nobody else can use Alicia's robes. So she's the only character so far that can use the health regen. So there's potentially some platforming for some items here somewhere, potentially. But where would it be is the question. Is it like, could it be like up here? Speaking of which, how many items are we at? 16%, we've explored half of the map. That's not a good sign. Right, chat? That is absolutely not a good sign. Where are these items? We'll kill this enemy just to get some money, I guess.
Figure it out.
Oh, see, I think I attacked too early there, so I gotta delay our melee character slightly. Oh, this is bad. Oh, it hit him. Oh, that's okay then. Oh, what? It rotated way quicker than I thought. That sucks. Home of Godspeed, leader item attained. There we go. We should get more experience because I beat them quick. Presumably?
By 20%.
No, not that much more. Like, we got more for killing every enemy, but it was much slower. Home of Godspeed. That is... what exactly? How do I... is it a... oh, it's an other item. Extricates party from battle. Okay, so it's just like a quick escape. Also, we have 2 super heals, apparently. So I have 10 decent heals, 10 revives, lots of anti-poisons. Still, so far, don't care about silence. So, yeah, they'll level like every other fight, I guess. Yeah, that is a lot of missing items, so I'm a little concerned. Because I don't even see where they could be yet. One thing I have to say, I'm not a fan of the enemies respawning almost instantly. Oh, that freeze didn't come out in time. That sucked that freeze didn't come out in time. Okay, I don't really want to fight this. Where's the leader? Is he in the back? He's in the middle. Okay. No, that's not the right one. Whatever. Gotta commit. Alright, so he's gonna give us meter, and then I should be able to kill this guy to kill the other guy. There we go. And we'll have most of our meter back and bonus experience, which is fine. I broke something on it, but that's not quite what I wanted. So I want to get hit once here, and then hopefully I can get the leader bonus. I can. There we go. Much better execution. Much better.
In the end,
So that should be an
goes to the wide.
that should be an okay amount of base experience. So that should be a level up again, by the way. So there we go. We're leveling up our alternate characters, chat. So there is... Would they hide something up here, chat? What do you think? I'm not seeing any ledges, though. That's what's confusing me. Like, we see this, but I don't see anything that would have required us to use it to reach something. Do you know what I mean? That's where I'm a little confused right now. Like, are the items just, like, really not visible or something? Let's head inwards for now. So there could be something above us. Oh, there's a regular chest here. We acquired a new weapon. Might as well check it out. Is that a giant sword or a regular sword? It's a giant sword. So we have one that does 14, and this goes to 30. So this makes him a lot more useful. So we're way more likely to kill the enemy now. Antique sword with a sharp blade, even rust cannot dull its edge. It's okay. Decent attack increase for us. Is there something else we should be learning from this? So if he gets lightning, he could get resist magic. I mean, that seems like it would be useful late game. We should probably try to learn it. Learn first aid. Not my favorite ability, but I guess we'll take it for now. Survival, I think, is the one where you avoid death. So that's interesting. There we go. Now we're teaching him way more skills. So we're just gonna see what lights up the icon, to be honest. Not much, apparently. Sure, we'll give them a void up. Also learn survival, nice. So far nothing's really doing ice damage, so we'll take reduced damage for sure. Increases magic by 5%. What a shame we're not having a character that does anything with that. Man, we just have nothing to deal with that. That sucks. All these magic boosts, which I don't really care about, to be honest. I guess we'll just take more damage resistance. Shrep indeed. We're gonna use that new two-handed weapon. So there could be another item here, right? Because there could be something I have to use the freeze to jump to reach, potentially. I'm just trying to get a sense if there is something in this room, but I don't see another platform, so... Oh, that's not good. I found a save point already. Are we already at the boss? I would prefer not to fight the boss right now, as we're still trying to learn this dungeon. But we'll take the save point. So I imagine right equals boss, so let's not go there. I see the background's feeling very blue today. There's... Oh. There's some kind of boss here. Well, do I think I could beat a boss with this team? Maybe if we heal. Right, chat? I'll give it a shot. We got a lot of revives.
Stay in formation. We must stand together.
Doesn't look too bad. Cybersaur. What a name, chat. Oh, we're not doing any damage. That's not good. Why are we not doing damage? Uh-oh. Do we need to have elemental weapons for this or something? And the game didn't tell us. So here's now my problem with the game. What do we do to hurt them? How much hit? And they do 200 plus. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this because I can't deal damage to this. So we might as well just reset, to be honest. Because I can't use magic to help us. That reminds me, I forgot I had magic to heal. Are we allowed to retreat? I literally can't even hurt them. Yeah, and that one-shot us. Is there really no soft reset in this game? Okay, apparently not. You can't do it mid-battle. So, I guess I'll go die then. Since this is just pointless. I can't hurt them. Like, what's the purpose? It's gonna take me like 20 years to kill even just one of these. So, already not a fan of the damage resistances in this game. So we have to die because I don't really have a good way of doing elemental damage. So I guess this is the game's way of punishing you if you don't play with a mage. So I guess I have to get rid of Rufus, question mark? Because I don't see how we would beat anything without a mage here. So unfortunately, even though he's really good, we should probably take Mithra into the party. You okay there, game? So I could learn Fists of Iron, but I don't really care about that skill. Instead of Earth damage reduction, can you learn a new skill altogether? Mental boost seems like that would be good. Right, because he has Fortified Physique, but he doesn't have anything else with it? Oh, he has a new attack skill. Increases chance of entering break mode when part of enemy is broken off. Sure, why not? So let's take a look at his attack spells. Does he only have Frigid Damsel? Only his Frigid Damsel. Ice Element that summons Ice Spirits to attack a single enemy may freeze the target. So this thing ignores enemy resistances, I think? It's just based off our level. So I guess we'll go for here for now. Yeah, so it's like, there were kind of fights like that in Valkyrie Profile 1, like specifically the Dragon Zombie, but I feel like almost every single quote-unquote hard fight we've been into is just because we just literally can't hurt them with our characters, which is kind of annoying. That's one thing I don't like to see returning. So let's level Mithra a bit. Also, those sword swings let me down.
The stakes we play for is life itself. Tread carefully, friends.
Oh, oops, I had to turn in front of him by accident. Damn, and that hit everybody. I got punished pretty hard for that. That sucked. At least we could insta-kill them. Oh, almost one-shot it. That was pretty close. Just hit the frontliner? Oh, it hit the mage. That's not what I wanted. What a shame. I mean, Frigid Damsel does cause the enemy to not block us, which was also an issue we were encountering. Let's see how we do with this.
In the end, victory goes to the wise.
Oops. I should probably just use this. So we'll get into a couple fights. I'm just thinking about what can we do to speed up that other fight. So we could equip some holy weapons with 2 of the 3 characters, and then the other person can use ice. Maybe that'll... I was literally just trying to reposition for the R1. Oh, whatever. I just hit Alicia. I don't care about that. Oh, we do just not enough damage. What a shame. There we go. She got an okay amount of points back. That is a big AoE attack. Hit Alicia for me. Help us out. There we go. Oh, we froze him. Nice. Useful. Yay! Freeze actually worked, chat. Come here, Alicia. Face tank it. Oh, she just dodged? What a beast, chat. So now that enemy is way less annoying because we could just hit him with freeze. So yeah, getting Alicia hit over and over seems to be the optimum strategy, which seems kind of messed up, really. Somehow didn't kill him there. Sure, Alicia, get hit in the face again. It's kind of funny. Or she'll just go try harder, I guess. There we go. Not too shabby. Almost sounds like she's saying in the end, victory goes to the wide. Oh no, she's saying that, chat. So yeah, I guess that's not bad. I mean, I like the % chance of freeze. I wish it was a little stronger. Hopefully we could get more magic.
Must we fight this battle?
Now the moment of truth is, how much damage do we do to this thing? Oh, it can't hit it because it's... Oh, that's annoying. We couldn't hit it because it's too low. Man, hills are the worst in this game, chat. Honestly. Oh. So I want to go more to the side and then try this again. Should give us all of our meter back, yeah. We'll dash past this or the curse and we'll just stop in front of them. That sucks. Wait, what? They missed? That was kind of special. Oops. I juggled them too high. I gotta learn the new timing with this character. Come here, Alicia. Wait, how did that... Oh, I guess it can only attack a certain distance, but it doesn't actually hit the distance it sees. It's kind of annoying. Stupid enemy, chat.
Death is no great thing, just a fleet.
So, like, how far behind are we in levels here? Oh, we're about to level again. I have to remember to use the protagonist healing ability.
This one is special.
So there is an alternate area, but I can't really do anything there. Are we really at the boss? Is that all there is here? This is crazy to me. I saw, like, no opportunity for treasure. I'm just thinking about it. Is there just, like, a lot off screen or something weird? I'm just thinking about, like, is there somewhere else on this map I didn't go? Like, I'm not feeling any place in particular. I guess there might be one area I didn't go to. If there's nothing there, I don't know what we missed. Yeah, I was gonna say, it must all be hidden behind the bosses or something. You know what, chat? Let's see how ludicrously overpowered this other enemy is. Yeah, I didn't check over here. Oh, what is this? Oh, a bow? Oh, another recruit? No, I don't want more. Oh, chat. Archer soul emanates from the bow. Shakan says, do you have what I need for my research? Shakan has joined the party. Why, thank you, useless character. So I'm like, I really don't want to use this character. What does Shakan even look like? She's level 8, which is kind of high level. Wait, does she have a super bow on her? Why does she have 61 attack? Strength bow. 34 damage, 2 hits, no special attack. Interesting. More powerful version of the short bow. Lightning. Oh. Oh, just never mind. It's not as impressive as I thought it was. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they are in the foreground or something, because otherwise I really don't know where these enemies are. Well, chat, let's go see what this super boss is, or not super boss. Let's go see what this boss is like in general, I guess. Then we could try fighting the other one. But I have a feeling the game really wants us to grind here if we're supposed to be able to beat these. Because I still feel really underleveled for this area. I mean, obviously I have level 5s, but even then. Let's go see what this boss is like, chat. That is... a griffin? Oh no, chat, it's...
I think I can do this.
She said... oh, it is a griffin. I was gonna joke it was Gal Griffin from PSO. Also, I forgot to heal myself. Also, ooh, selecting allies. Interesting. So I might switch weapons to try to get a special attack on it. We're not doing a ton of damage, which is a bit scary. So I could do... sure. I guess I should go for this weapon in general. Oh, it used...
The end for me?
Excuse me? Oh, we're just gonna lose the battle, apparently. Okay. It can summon lightning. It is Gal Griffin. Wow, that boss did not really seem beatable. It literally one-shot our character. Huh. What level is this boss? Chat, like, what level is this that it literally one-shot the protagonist? Like, I'm sure we could beat it as we are, but it would burn all of our items. Also, that not being able to freeze crawlers is very annoying.
This might be trouble.
Honestly, chat, I might just leave this dungeon. We might just come back to it. If that's the thing it's gonna make us fight at the end, whatever, chat. I love that she's gaining health because the enemy animation is taking so long. That's amazing, chat. Oh, I need to do his uppercut before the... oh, I understand what I'm doing wrong now. So I need to do something like this. Oh, not enough. Wish we had a little more AP. At least we should get it from this. Honestly, no matter who it hits, I don't really care. It will barely hurt us. So I need to do something more like this. Oh, its head is blocking some of the hits, I think. Interesting. And we froze him again. Huh. Frigid Damsel missing is such a pain in the butt, chat. Hills are the worst in this game. Hit Alicia again? Oh, it hit our mage. That's not good. Well, let's heal our mage at least. What weird... ew. Oh, it's making me do it based off the... okay, I'm looking at the bottom of the screen, so I'm trying to hit left and right, but it's doing it based off of where they are relative to me, which I really don't like, chat. I really don't like that. Ew. Don't make me target based off of what I'm looking at, especially when it's a character that I'm trying to buff or something. It just feels wrong. Of course he's the one that got hit. He's the only one I didn't want to have hit. Oh well.
That was a fearsome foe.
Now that's a lot of abilities, chat. I mean, I guess if they have survival, they could just try to invincibility through things. I guess if we also had resist magic, it would help on that fight. I guess. Mental boost. Huh. Would mental boost actually be useful on the other enemy at all? Instead of breakup, if we had mental boost. Because I was complaining about Ice's not doing enough damage. That could, in theory, put her damage high enough. I guess we'll try one more thing before we leave. I'm going to level in one more battle. We'll try one more battle, and then I'll switch them over to holy weapons or something. And see if we could fight the things on the left side seem way easier than the actual boss of this area. For some reason. You would not think that is the case. Oh, that looks horrible. As long as I do this, I won't really burn through our items that much. I just lose out on some treasure. I wish this enemy would actually just attack me. I feel very sad that he's not. What a shame, chat. Oh, he froze him. Oh wait, this is the leader. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I should have gone for the item people. I was used to the mimic from the other one being the leader. Whatever.
I'm sorry.
She should apologize. She should be sorry, chat. How close are we to leveling Sellies? I guess we could fight one more time. I mean, their health totals are going up pretty significantly. So at least if we want to use them outside of this area, it shouldn't be too bad. Also, what is the starting position? Oh, oops. I hit him too high in the sky. I need to get used to that. I feel like the mage is always in the worst spot every time we play, and I feel like there's nothing I could do about it. At least we killed him quickly, chat. Goodbye, leader.
I want neither to harm nor be harmed.
So anyway, this should give us slightly better resistances, and I guess we could try to have our allies use survival. Because that one has, like, it's basically guts from Valkyrie Profile 1. I'm assuming that's what you're meant to do. Like, if we come into here... Oh, she doesn't have it, actually. But if instead of, like, Fist of Iron, we switch over to survival. Leaves 1 HP after an otherwise fatal attack. So if we have AoE heal, that would help us. We also don't have enough CP to equip it, which is kind of annoying. So we're at level 9 and still haven't gained it. I'm hoping at level 10 we do get it at some point. I guess I could save as is. I do miss being able to heal between battles without items. Actually, I'll just resave here because I don't really want to do that every time we die. So we're going to try one attempt at the other monsters over there, and we're just going to take it real slow. So we have a couple of revives. As long as we don't get one shot, we should be okay. We should have slightly better resistances and health compared to before. We just need to make sure we swap weapons when we're ready to go in. So the giant sword user can't actually do anything unless he has an elemental sword. So like we could use these weapons, for example. Maybe we don't really get anything too interesting from this, because none of these are elemental. Yeah, we'll try once. Is there somebody else we could use temporarily? No, do we have to do 2 magic users? Is that the secret? Wow, they're actually the same level. Does Voltar have any interesting attacks? Poison Blow. Earth element spell that envelops a foe in a toxic fog. Okay, well, let's see if that works. Why not, chat? We got nothing to lose. Gave him Fist of Iron again. Not what I'm looking for. Sure. Why not, chat? All mages. It'd be funny if there was a way to get by this without fighting. But it doesn't look like we could do anything cheesy. We'll try to fight this thing first. Wow, that did no damage. So even with magic, that did like almost literally nothing. Did something heal him there? Because it did blue damage. Or is that just resistances? Is it just like really tedious to beat them at this level or something? Not really sure. Yeah, we still don't do any damage. Man, chat, what does the game want from me at this point? Or are we just not supposed to do this dungeon first? Which is weird, because it's like it unlocked before the other town. Well, I guess it unlocked after the other town did, but I would have thought we would have been able to at least do this one, but it just like, look how impossible this is. Yeah, it seemed like he got healed there. Oh, it just does less damage or something. So, like, I think we could, in theory, beat him this way. It's just really tedious. This has happened before. I'm used to it now. Huh. Yeah, let's just get our characters killed, chat. I don't know what the game wants from me. I feel like this is a really weird difficulty spike. Like, we legit just can't even deal damage to them. Like, it's crazy. So, okay. I guess we'll come back. I have no words, really, chat. I don't know what the game wants from me. Are we supposed to wait until we're like level 15 or 16? Because that boss did like more health than we have, which is just ridiculous. Also, not being able to freeze that thing is so annoying. Wait, what? Oh, I teleported with that. There we go. I know, poor Mitra. We only feel bad for him due to the biography. You're right. So, yeah, that was not really a pleasant side dungeon. It was kind of a waste of time. I apologize, chat. I thought the game would let us, like, reasonably clear this, but no. No. Oh, I guess I should check over here, just in case they put something there. Nope. So we'll try coming back, I guess. So, yeah. I wish the game gave me an indication of difficulty. But I guess we're going to Vilnor. Developing kingdom in the continental northwest, steel and commerce industries drive the industry. So we're going to take our time talking to each of the characters. I see a dog there. Hello there, fellow adventurers. Listen up. I encountered these monsters the other day. Lizardmen. Ever hear of them? Anyway, they're constantly on the defensive. Each time I strike them up front, they'd parry my blow. If it weren't for their blocking, they wouldn't be such a pain. Okay, so the game is saying I can force the lizardmen to not block by taking the no guard rune. I guess that's what it's trying to tell me there. To deal with lizardmen specifically, I guess. Whatever, we'll make another save in case this somehow locks us out of something. Welcome to Villanor, it looks like every other town in the game. Exactly. There is indeed a cat back there. And this is the dog, which we could talk to. Oh no, we're feeding it food. No. Valkyrie profile 2, you have a problem. You want to know about the ruins around here? There's that shrine on the water, but I'll tell you one thing, young lady. I wouldn't go there if I were you. Many went out in search of treasure, but none came back. Hello, treasure chest. Earthproof trinket. Sure. Month 0, day 0. The other guild discover new ore. Month X, day X. Earned into months. Now to crush vein. Month X, day O. Urs can't be contained. Casualties are don't know what to do. Alright, so there's an ore that turned them into monsters. They want to destroy the mineral vein, but the monsters can't be contained. Casualties are out of control. Don't know what to do. Appears to be a page from a journal, but it's illegible in places. Oh, so I guess this game is hinting at ghoul powder, I think, from Valkyrie Profile 1. I don't remember if they said what that was actually made of. I mean, she apparently wants all the animal poo. Townsperson says, people believe that if you post that charm on your house, it will bring you good luck. One of the founders of Villanor was a woman named Circe. Though she was a warrior by trade, she was renowned for being a genius blacksmith. Said her swords cleaved stone and her armor repelled arrows. Fellow founder of the warrior crowd used to achieve the great success in battle. Circe grew up in the mines near here, which is how this place came to be. Okay. Townsperson says, an adventurer came through here the other day with something from the Forest of Spirits. Enter this forest and you'll end up either lost or chased out by elves. I don't know what the gods have them guarding, but would have killed them to share the wealth. And we can't talk to the dog. Tactical guidebook. Changing target. Yeah, please tell me how to change targets. It's L2. Okay, that's all I need to know, chat. Feels a little late in the game for it to tell me it, but I'd rather learn now than never, I suppose. Hello, flower girl. Welcome to Villanor, home of steel and commerce. How about a flower to celebrate the occasion? Sure, we'll buy. We acquired tiny flower. Thank you, please take good care of it. Is it actually any good, or is it just a fluff item? Tiny flower. Increases max health by 10%. What? That's crazy. That's actually kind of broken. Okay, tiny flower, most OP accessory so far. Townsperson says, some strange monsters came out of the mines. My son is in commerce, so he's safe. My son says he's about to close a deal with Prel Monfriere. The money will be rolling in so fast we won't have time to count it. Tiny flower OP chat. Elder says, is it true monsters are appearing near town? People say they come from Turgan Mine. Turgan Mine? That's where they discovered the monster lair while mining, right? The monsters running amok now must be the ones that they found then. They posted warnings, closed the entrance, and that was that. Probably should have blasted the whole mine to bits. Hindsight is 20/20. Our guild dues go toward a reward fund. Let some adventurer do the dirty work. Did we just unlock a new area? Merchant says, I thought it was strange then and still do now. Why would there be a monster lair there? It's just if they put there on purpose. People do crazy things for mining rights. So I think we got a second bonus dungeon, because that has nothing to do with the dragon orb. Go to the armory. I guess we could learn how much we need for something good. So we still have a decent amount of cash. A 3-hit special attack slashing sword. Whoa! Man, that would be good for us. Huh. So maybe the game assumes I was here first. Oh, that's such a big defense difference. What? Oh, man. I guess we're gonna go have to get some money, chat. These are actually good items, surprisingly. Yeah, I don't care about the rest of these items. Map of the Westlands. Enable shortcuts to destinations? Yes, please. Mages only get a small damage increase. 8 to 15 compared to the... I need more Cabaldipults and feathers, and I could get some kind of other bow. But honestly, I could just buy the Shrep. I should probably get one Walloon sword if I can afford it, because that's just such a big increase for us. Sell me anything you have no use for. I might be able to make you something. Send plenty of business my way, and I'll make sure to make you something special. Tell you this, you won't find my wares anywhere else, particularly armor. Well, we didn't sell any monster parts. I guess we could see if he wants anything. Sure, we'll sell our feathers as well. So we could make the... If we had one more Raptor's Talon, we could get the Elemental Edge. I think that would be the great sword upgrade we're looking for. Man, it just wants us to grind. Ugh. Sell a Crasis, sell a Silver Sallet, sell Iron Ore? What does this do? It gives us a huge amount of damage reduction. Whoa, a really huge amount of RDM. That's like 20 points. Huh. Viewed with magic power. Increases hit. Whoa, these gloves are kind of crazy, but we don't have whatever it needs for its other thing. So I guess these are the different items I could force it to give us. So we gave him Iron Ore. We have not enough Beast Pelts, which is a shame. Otherwise, we could have gotten the Saber-Tooth Saber. Man, this game just has so much grinding, chat. I don't know how I feel about that, other than not happy. So we would have to go back to the earlier areas to get items to get a real upgrade. But I mean, like, this already is such a big difference for us. If we could get one more of these, I think we'll be in a good position. But for now, we'll equip that. Yeah, this game is kind of like in a circle with grinding, which is kind of a shame. Petra says they don't have them on sale here either. Weapons. Slayer weapons, to be precise. Even monsters that are typically impervious to weapons are a piece of cake with slayers. The Dragon Slayer downs dragons, while the Greenery Slayer prunes plants. That kind of power in your weapon, there's nothing to fear. I do wish we had one of those. Monsters have come out of the woods by Coriander. Guards won't do the trick over there. They need adventurers to handle it. Well, at least we got a new weapon. So no matter what, we are just doing more damage in general, which is nice. We acquired 2,000 in cash. She says, I'll use it wisely. Oh, what's this? I can check this as well. Something's hanging on the wall, an ancient text perhaps. Theology. Mystical power afforded only to the gods. Fragments the drizzle power. Seal stones. Assuming the form of balls of light in the human world, they overwhelm the eyes of the unknowing. If there is a way to handle them, they would be of tremendous assistance. The mystical power of a seal stone exerts enormous influence over its surroundings. When finding one on an unknown battleground, take it in hand without apprehension. The placement of a seal stone changes the place, opening up new paths. Interesting. She is definitely a robber, chat. Townsperson says, it's dangerous down there in the mines. It takes muscles and grit to stay alive. 1 minute you're digging, and the next, boom! Blasting monsters away with explosives. I wish. That sounds kind of cool. So this town didn't really have anything here, but did clearing it give us something new? 2 locations. So one of them has to be the mines. The other is actually plot. So let's not do plot. Turgan Mine says, a mountain that was once mined for precious ore, the water vein powered rig is all that moves now. So let's save, because we did at least get a weapon upgrade. And let's just see what the bonus dungeons are like. Now, this is one thing I do know. There is a crash in this dungeon, but it's only when we get to the boss room. So we'll witness the crash because I think it might be funny. But other than that, we'll keep in mind we should not watch the cutscene for the boss room. Let's see. spring where we could grab something here. So we did take the poison pin with us. Technically, we can hold on to the sword blessing, and we can only withdraw once. Okay. Maybe like once per dungeon visit. Check. So we hit a switch and the thing lit up more. Okay. Just a clip of Manimac means Shiva wants to take animal poo. Exactly. Now that is an interesting enemy. How do we deal with it? Can I not damage it? Man, chat, there are just so many enemy types we can't hurt, and it's just really confusing when you're just trying to learn the game. It just does not want to teach us how things work. Other than, like, you die, that's how you learn. That's about it. Oh, we're also not really hurting these things. Are we just dead again? They don't do a lot of damage, though. So if we back attack... That thing attacks forever. That's kind of scary. Like right now as a player, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong that our attacks just do like literally nothing to these enemies. Like, am I hitting them not in the right way? Like, I hit him for 1 damage there. Did he just heal himself? Anyway. Alright, I've had enough of combat, chat. But what we can do is heal Roland. Yeah, chat, is it just me or the difficulty just, like... We went from, like, doing modest damage to just literally nothing.
Let's go. I will clear the way.
Alright, chat. We're just gonna assume we can't do any side content, but... What we can also assume is we could steal items from this place, and maybe it would help us out. I mean, chat, we literally bought the best weapon possible for this character in the dungeon, and we did 40 damage. And they have like clearly over 1,000 health, and they can full heal because of course they can. So I think our goal is to find items, hit switches. Okay. Got Prism Gem. We're just looking for items. So even if we don't kill the boss right away. Oh, it's an elevator. I wasn't really sure what this was. Oh, it's so we can leave. Got it. But now this is in my way, so I have to take it again. Yeah, like, I know we could get the other rune to stop him from guarding, but, like, even then, like, we just did no damage. Like, even when he was frozen, we just kind of tickled him. Just kind of ludicrous, really. Let's try to freeze him and use him as a step stool. Wait, how did that not swap places with this thing? Hello? Huh? Okay, we lit this area up. Is there something on the floor down here? Oh! That sucks.
Fear not, soldiers. I'll defeat their leader.
Let's see how difficult this is before we decide to retreat. Annoying, but not the end of the world. I'm glad we have healing magic. Yeah, can we even physically hurt this thing? I have to know, chat. So again, I'm just gonna immediately heal, because there's no reason not to. Oh, that was much better. Why was the other thing unkillable? Okay, whatever. So there's some gimmick to the Lizardman. I just don't understand what it wants me to do. Like, how do we do like triple damage? Is that thing just kind of died instantly, comparatively? Did it really target our magic user twice in a row? That sucks. Yeah, this is like way more manageable. So I'm gonna dash over here. Then we're gonna do one more dash here, I think. We'll get enough meter, because this thing takes forever to turn around. I think it blocked one hit, so we didn't get enough to complete our attack, unfortunately. Almost enough. I'm gonna have Alicia just take this attack. Or not. There we go. I don't really care. Yeah, it's like Frigid Damsel's no longer helping us. We might switch back to the bow user or something. So she should heal herself. And then we should be good to go. I know, Chad. I don't understand what's going on with the difficulty. So yeah, okay, now I no longer want Mithra, because it feels like he's doing no damage. So let's walk around a little bit to get meter, then we'll punish him. I think we chopped a bit off of him, which is interesting. Ooh, poison breath, not good. Somehow didn't get poisoned. Take that. Oh, I didn't mean to end my turn that close. That sucks. Yeah, I kind of figured that would happen. Well, this is an annoying situation to be in. I was fine up until that happened. So what I need to do is stall for time. So I apparently got rid of the thing that gave it a long-range attack, which is both bad and good. So we're gonna go ahead and use one of our revives. So apparently you could give enemy new attacks, which is not a pleasant way to learn about that. Huh? Why can't I target our ally? Oh, can I only revive if I'm close to them? Oh, come on, cut me a break. Really? Oh, whatever, game. So they should be a little better off. Oh, it just missed us entirely. That's useful. Ooh, close call, but we got through. Yeah, I know. It just things.
Your interests clash. War is the only.
Wow, that gave no experience. That gave no experience. What game difficulty, please? Chat, game difficulty, please. Anyway, actually, I shouldn't even revived him. Actually, that was a mistake. I'm gonna just switch in. Sure, we'll go for Rufus. Whatever, chat. That way we potentially could get 2 special attacks off, which would be interesting. And now all of our honeysuckle views are gonna help us. Dodge the trap. Crystal Chainmail should be a good armor. If we have that on Alicia, she'd be... Oh, we actually don't want that on her. Let's put it on Roland, I guess. Yeah, there we go, chat. That makes him way better at evading. He might actually survive now, chat. I'm so out of there, chat. Fired an elixir? Okay. Got a full heal. So what was that that's up here? Well, now... Can I do something like... Can I move it a little... Do I have to, like, jump off of this onto there, or do I... Oh, it's like bees. Oh, I don't know how to beat those yet. Yeah, so that's also a big problem, is that, like, so far we've come across an enemy type I just don't know what to deal with yet. So, I'm not sure what you're supposed to do. So what do you think, chat? Because magic didn't seem to help. Like, there has to be some way to deal with them. I'm just not fully understanding what the game wants from me. Like, I would have thought magic attacks would have worked, but it felt like it did nothing, or are they just resistant to ice? Like, that's where I'm not sure. Like, maybe I have to use, like, a spectacle equivalency on them to understand how to beat them. That's the only thing I can think of. So, like, even if I somehow reach that monster, I don't really know how to kill it yet. Yeah, is it possible to do something like... Can I make it, like, up in the air and then shoot back real quick? No. Because it seems like I'd want it to be, like, just, like, one bit higher, right? Like, I get it, like, here and then get another jump. Like, does it work if I do something like this? And I do, like... that for another jump? Okay. I think that's what it wants you to do. Yeah, I would have thought freeze magic would have been good against them, but I felt like it didn't do anything, so I just feel confused. Are they weak to fire? Is Lizard the person we need to summon? Like, I'm just like... I would like to get this item? Question mark?
Don't worry, I will do my part.
Wasp nest. And nothing else we should be able to run from this fight. Thanks. No! Okay, so fire did do damage. Oh, they multiply. Does holy damage work on them? Barely. So they only take damage from Firestorm. So there's no point to... Okay. So there is a way to deal with them. It's not magic weapons. They're just useless. So I'd have to go in with, like, 3 mages. So we can kill them, chat. It's just going to be really tedious. Like, we'll win eventually. So, okay, we figured out one of the gimmicks. And then we just have to get hit as Alicia. Let's... I was gonna say, let's retreat. Honestly, that's not too bad damage-wise. Well, thank you, Lizard, because I don't know what we would do without him at this point. So get ready for a really boring combat, chat, because I can only hit him with one character. That thing is just multiplying repeatedly, which is kind of annoying. I'm just gonna keep hitting circle, chat. Firestorm. I mean, I guess magic did more than our other characters. So if we know there's wasps, we could try 2 mages, I guess. Oh, chat loves the tedium. Lizard, I don't know what we'd do without you. Exactly, chat. Yeah, the leader is just splitting repeatedly. So if I never move, can this thing never reach me? Question mark? We got royal jelly. Sure. So that thing just keeps splitting. Yay, combat chat. Isn't this fun? Don't you like all these enemies that we can't deal with like 3/4 of the cast? Isn't that a fun challenge? Aren't you glad that that is just the common trend for every enemy we fought so far? Firestorm chat. Am I gonna have to play with 3 mages? Is that what I'm gonna have to do to clear this dungeon? Just nothing but mage? So that way this doesn't take like 60 years trying to clear this thing out? Firestorm chat. Oh, they just keep multiplying. Well, I'm just gonna keep hitting circle until we win, chat. Like, oh, we broke their guard. So how you doing, chat? Firestorm. Welcome to VP2, I guess. Like, what? There's nothing. I've tried everything. So our melee characters literally can't do anything. I don't know why they would do this. It's not really an exciting challenge. It's more a test of patience. There are so many things to kill. I mean, at least we'll get experience, I guess. It's not worth our time so far. This chest better be amazing, chat. It better be like the most top tier weapon we have ever seen. Like, if this thing isn't like 50 hit, or excuse me, 50 damage. Oh, we got Legion. I guess. Oh, that was the leader.
When you're forced to play your trump card, the game is already lost.
That experience, though! Wait a minute. Wait, excuse me. Okay. Oh, he learned a new magic. Nice. Oh, does that mean he could switch magics mid-battle? Huh, interesting. Well, I mean, that experience was interesting. But what is in this item? Well, that was the VP1 important item get sound effect. So what the game is trying to tell me is just nothing but mages. Got it. It's like, yeah, this is fine. This is fine, chat. Wait a minute. Whoa, wait, I had this the whole time? That gave 22 resistance? Oops. Chat, oops, he had a super good armor on the whole time that I didn't take off. Oops. Sure, we'll get fortified physique. Yeah, I don't know why we got so much experience for that. But we'll take it, I guess. Don't really want Fist of Iron. Yeah, that was an oops. Yeah, we could have saved ourselves a lot of time with Mithra, I think. I feel like I'm missing an ability. I don't know which one we're missing. Unless he already has it. Whatever. So let's look at our attacks. So we have ice, fire, and poison. So I guess we'll triple mage it up, chat. Why not? If we have to get into another fight like that, like that fight took like 60 years. Sure, we'll get basic healing on ourselves to speed this up. Can we learn any skills on these characters? Do they have anything? Weed Whacker enables massive effects against plant enemies. Interesting. He has first aid. Or instead of first aid, we could make him more resistant and make him do more damage. And I just want to speed this up, so I think we're gonna go for that. Speaking of which, is he currently learning the mental up skill? No. How do I get that one? Where was a mental boost? Oh, it needs the circle. So he doesn't need this anymore. I can make this anything. Legion may inflict paralysis on target. That could be interesting. Not on this character, but it could in general be interesting. Guess we'll get a blue apple, so I do more damage. Although ice magic, I think, didn't go off at damage, now that I think about that. Oh well. We'll have to optimize the characters a bit more later, but yeah, let's at least get mental boost. So whatever, chat. We're gonna play triple mage. It's fine. There's something I can check. That is not the map. This is the map. You know what, chat? Let's just exit and save, because I feel like we made a lot of progress with this dungeon so far. Like, we got a little bit of money. Let's not redo the wasps. I'll take 30 to 40 seconds to go out and save versus redo that wasp battle. Use all of our evil mages. Exactly, chat. Nope, we're not risking an encounter. We'll try fighting that thing in a little bit. I just want to... We'll try fighting it when we have triple mage to see if that's how we deal with wizard. Or not wizard, the lizards. We'll figure out what their weakness is. Like, ideally, we would do the our special attack into, like, a finisher kind of thing. So, ideally, I'd want our other character that knows Poison Blow to learn something else. Like, Poison Blow might be useful if the enemy takes forever to kill and poison actually works on them. So we'll have to test that on bosses. Like, I wonder if we could cheese the Griffin now that I think about it with Poison Blow, if it could be poisoned. So that would speed things up significantly. Lizard versus Lizard, exactly. Or Lizard versus Lizard, I guess. Okay, so let's see how they handle this encounter. So I don't really care about the bees anymore, or the wasps. Oh, so only fire damage. Oh, so the mages don't even help with this. Only fire damage actually does anything. So if we don't have Lizard, we literally can't do anything. Cool. Alright, how do we do against the lizard at least? That actually give us enough meter for Soul Crush? Too bad we do no damage. Yeah, we only have one spell that helps us. I mean, I'll take that over no... Oh, we poisoned him, though. We did poison him. So we should get out of here if we can. So he is taking damage. So I trolled him because he is so poison is actually pretty useful here. So poison seems to be his weakness. So maybe you have to poison the other lizards and just walk away from them, I guess is their real weakness. Nice, we killed him. Firestorm, chat. Yeah, poison, maybe poison's how you deal with the lizards. But it's also kind of annoying that we only have one character that does it. Also, the fire damage increase we're doing is kind of crazy. Thank you, enhanced mental damage. Firestorm, chat. Firestorm, Firestorm. There's the leader. So if we do really long, drawn-out attacks, he does lose a lot of health. Oh, we just trolled him. So leader's gonna die really soon, right? Because he's poisoned. Nice. Oh, he healed himself. What a jerk. That kind of hurt us.
Heal.
Firestorm. Poison blow.
Oh. I think we lost an ally. Whatever. Okay, so I think I see what we're supposed to do. It's just kind of tedious. Like, we could definitely do this. It's just, I don't know if there's a better way. Like, so far, ice is kind of a letdown here. So if there was something I was going to get rid of, we could get rid of one of our ices.
Firestorm. Poison blow.
Is he really just going to full heal himself constantly? Really? Right, chat? Really?
Heal.
Yeah, ice is kind of not doing it for me. Like, again, we're just gonna try to spam heal repeatedly.
Firestorm.
So I'll just do that to stall for poison.
Now, let us go.
Like, we are doing a lot via poison, just the game's trolling. Again, I don't care if she gets struck in particular.
Firestorm.
That keeps him up in the air longer for more poison. Really? Does he have infinite healing?
Firestorm.
Wow, chat. I don't know what to say. I thought he'd only have one, but apparently he just has infinite for some reason. I guess? Is there really no other way around this? Yeah, this is kind of lame.
Firestorm.
Like, again, we can stall with poison. Like, that did more than our entire combo did.
This body, no more. Poison blow.
Unfortunately, I got Lazard killed. If he heals again, I'm just resetting, by the way, chat. If he heals one more time, I'm done. Like, we're just leaving. We're gonna ignore him going forward. Oh my gosh, finally. Ridiculous.
I hope this new life will be spent side by side with you to the very end.
That's a lot of experience, though. So here's what we learned. Frigid Damsel. Not really working on anything we're fighting, which is kind of annoying. So the best we could do is get another character in here. I guess we could bring Roland back in. Or we could bring in I don't know, chat. This is like the first time where I'm like, I don't feel like any character works. I don't know how else to phrase it. Like, I just feel like they're not good enough. Like, they don't have the right skills or anything else. I mean, I can make him take this off temporarily, because she'll at least add a lot to our meter. She could be tanky. She does 3 hits, which is not bad. So yeah, I'm kind of like at a loss of what we could do. So I'm gonna heal. We're gonna go back to the end. We're gonna heal. We're gonna check our money total. Money total 7k. I could purchase another super sword. I guess that would be okay. Or I could purchase another armor. Or cloaks. Oh, no. Better choice. Let's go get a scepter, and then we're gonna dive into the dungeon. So now I have an understanding of at least how to clear some of the enemies, but we'll probably want to avoid fights in general going forward. I mean, it is good to know we can beat them, so we're not just saying like, oh, it's impossible or something. Like, we can do it. It's just very tedious. So technically, Lazard has Firestorm and Poison Blast. I don't know if the Ice User will eventually get another spell, but we'll wait until we could get more experience on him easier. Yeah, like maybe we just got bad luck. So let's go check out the armory again. So we could get another sword here, or we could get a crystal rod. And we can actually get 2 crystal rods. We might as well just do that. If I had enough for another crystal chainmail, I'd actually prefer that as well. Can we sell... Oh, we could sell our long swords, technically. I mean, he does want these items, but... Thinking about if there's something else we should sell him instead. Not really. Oh, tough decisions, chat. I mean, I could sell 2 of these, I guess. And then what we could do is... Oops. I've tried to talk to him again, and I'm getting the jump. Thank you. We can now choose to buy... 1 of these with 2 of these, and this should be good enough. So now we have a tankier front line. We could pick up another sword, presumably in the dungeon itself. Alicia loses a little bit of health, but all of her stats are so much better. I think we'll take that. So he's already has a pretty good tanky armor, and his other cloak is not too bad. But more importantly, we can make them go from just a little bit of magic to a lot more. So hopefully this will make a big difference for us. We can also switch the other guy to... Oh, never mind. Anything else we can equip that I'm forgetting about? Could technically wear this for more defense, sure. Yeah, like right now our gauntlets kind of suck. So I lose hit but get more damage and evade. Maybe we'll go for more damage and evade. Yeah, let's see how this does, chat. Interview time, be back in like 10 minutes. Wish you luck. Well, good luck, Chris. Hope it goes well. We'll try to go into the dungeons. So now we have 2 different dungeons to think about. If we can, I'd prefer to get items from it. We did beat one of the tougher fights, quote unquote. So we definitely need somebody with fire, and unfortunately the game only gave us 1 character that knows fire magic. And poison does help. So with that, we're going to try to go back in the caves, or the caves. We're going to go into the mines and see if we can get anything else. Let's see how far we could get, chat. So yeah, definitely feels like a really big difficulty jump for some reason. Like, I know these are optional dungeons, but even then, like, it just feels like such a big difference. So we're gonna ignore these for now. Let's see if we can find some items. Okay, so that stops us from falling down there. And we can pull it back up, head inwards. We'll come back to the entrance eventually. Guaranteed initiative. Interesting item. Oh, the wasps. I guess we could fight them. It's just a little boring, that's all. Wait. Where's their hitbox? Hello? Hello? How is that enemy advantage? Excuse me? Wait, chat. Chat, what was that? I guess you can't swing on him or something? Question mark? How else would you describe what just happened, chat? Other than absurd. Okay, we're doing more damage with Firestorm, so we're just gonna Firestorm, Firestorm, Firestorm. This should kill it eventually. Oh, and we poisoned it. Nice. That'll save us some time. So 1 more Firestorm and it should die due to poison damage. So if we could just get hit once... Oh, we almost got the max experience. So I'm gonna step forward slightly as Alicia just to get hit. Okay. I don't care about this at all. There we go. That was nice and easy. Might as well get bonuses. Okay, so those are actually pretty easy kills now.
When you're forced to play your trump card, the game is already lost.
And that gave us a lot of experience. We got Ascending Sword. Yeah, Kirk, I can't hit them with physical strikes. It's just pointless. Like, there's so many enemies we just literally can't do anything with any of our characters. It's kind of frustrating, really. Like, I know it says, like, if you have a Slayer enemy, you can hit it, but it's like, but I don't have it, so I can't do anything. Thanks, game. We learned a new skill. This gives us 8, this gives us 8, this gives us 8. Strikes upwards. Is that a Mist Phantom? Can I do Ascending Sword? Because that looks like that gives... It costs less AP, but the same amount of points are given. Shell. Better's Wrath. Costs 2,000? What is this economy? Are you kidding me, game? Oh my gosh, get out of here. Get out of here, chat.
I was going to
Oh, it gives the enemies initiative. Oh, that's why I couldn't get it to go. Oh, it's the Seal Stone. Okay, never mind, chat. I figured it out. I will dash past this and ignore these enemies, because they're not worth our time. Sure, we might as well Soul Crush him. Oh, we didn't poison him, because I was gonna say he was gonna take a lot of damage waiting this out. I mean, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
I'm not strong enough.
I'll separate her and walk her forward. Good, exactly what I wanted to have happen. Why do I feel like the game suctioned me into that attack for some reason? We didn't do a ton of damage with physical strikes, but we extended poison. So he had to heal himself there, which gave us our turns back, I guess, which isn't too bad. Oh, does she have an insta-kill? Wait, excuse me? Wait, how, wait.
Flexibility in battle is the key to survival.
Wait, what? Well, I mean, I guess that just taught him everything he needed to know. Is there a reason that can insta-kill? What gives insta-kill? Game, you really need to explain these things to me. I don't have a skill that gives it to me. Is that just a thing that happens normally? Like, if you crit, you just literally instantly kill the enemy? Like, that guy had so much health left. I did, like, 65% of his health in one strike. Which has me kind of going, like, okay. Well, Weed Whacker's not really helpful here, so why don't we do Mental Boost? And why don't we do Reduce Damage? That way we have even tankier mages. I think I can use the jump off and attain, unfortunately. Kinda scared to know what the crawlers can do, to be honest. So here's a potential path for new enemies. So I could jump off of him and reach this. I move him over a little more. Do something like this.
I did not see them coming.
Oh, the stupid they go first thing is there. Actually, every time they use Schism, I notice it gives me AP, so that's not the worst thing that happens. We can use this opportunity to heal our characters. And let's just go towards the leader, because nothing else is really worth fighting. We did not get the poison. That sucked.
Firestorm. Poison's blow.
We're gonna get the poison again. Alright, now we got the poison. So if he attacks us again, I think he's just kind of dead instantly. I'll walk forward to hopefully not get Lazard hit. I don't care if the other characters get hit. So let's use this opportunity just to heal our other character. That way she can tank a hit, and we'll just attack with Lazard, I think. It should die via poison no matter what. Not bad.
You won't be bored. The afterlife is quite lively, I hear.
So we are slowly leveling our characters up a bit more. This area is much easier than the other dungeon. Oh, another character? Oh, another bow user. Come on. I need no more bow users. Archer soul emanates from the bow. Fine, we'll rescue them. We'll read their biographies later. Lilia says, I never thought I'd have another chance to walk these lands again. Well, thank you, character I don't really care about. Let's go see what our other reward is. Fired a group heal. Also, I realized I fell down on the enemy. So that was awkward. Wait, where's the leader? Oh, the leader's the one that's way back there. Got it.
Firestorm. Poison's blow.
Ew. And I really... Oh, I can't jump down there. I'm gonna separate from party. Welcome back.
Firestorm. Poison's blow.
Stalled him for a decent amount of damage. I love that getting the protagonist purposely struck is like the best strategy. I don't know why that's so effective, but it's fine.
Firestorm.
So I'm curious, if I use Soul Crush here, does he keep taking poison damage? No. That's disappointing. I mean, we almost killed him with it. We got like one more solid hit. He might have died. Or he'll just full heal and waste our time. My favorite, chat. Anyway, let's go fight the leader, I guess. I got just strike. No, strike the leader. Oh, you're not. Oh, Lizard walked into range, but he blocked. Oh, he actually blocked. Good for him, chat. We don't need a Soul Crush there. Let's heal our characters. I'm gonna heal the MVP. Also, geez, targeting the right character is such a pain. Alright, so he shouldn't die. I want them to be separate from her. Exactly. That's exactly what I wanted him to do. Now we'll regroup. Got a little bit of bonus experience from him. I'll force the attack so that way we get meter. And he might actually be dead from this. So close. Needed like one more hit. Oh, or he'll do that and give it to us for free. Sure. I mean, I just want to make sure Lazard never dies. Everybody else kind of eh. So at least we are able to kill them now. So the strategy does seem legit.
These life forms might be an interesting subject.
Hopefully things went well, Chris. Oh, I was in the middle of the falling animation. Thanks, game.
Do you think you've won? I'll teach you otherwise.
Well, we have to cross this no matter what. Oh, I forgot I didn't have enough AP. That did a lot of damage, but...
This should do it.
this should do it indeed. Okay, so we got past that, so we're gonna walk the long way around. I don't feel like doing anything else. And because we can just walk around and stall, I can also heal myself again. So we have no risk of death. Turns out it was a pre-screening thing and not the actual job interview. Well, hopefully you get it. Hey, the dodge chance actually kicked in. I'm not gonna heal her. Oh no, that's a problem. The other guy's down range. Alright, now I have to heal her, which is annoying. I didn't want to do that, but the fact that we got double hit there sucks. Alright, we gotta get out of the water as soon as possible. Alright, let's use Soul Crush here, because this is just free damage. So thank you, Slightly Enhanced Sword. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but we'll take it. Better than nothing. What happened indeed. Oh, now it's using Poison Breath, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, that attack is super deadly. Which is kind of unfortunate. I need our party to not be there. So we're gonna actually use heal in case they get hit. So Alicia could survive because she has health regen up until she gets poisoned. But kind of annoying that it switched to Poison Breath already. So I could try to bait it out with just her. And just heal... Yeah, so I could try to... Oh, that other enemy's moving pretty quick. So if she just gets targeted, she'll survive because she's healing herself. It's more the enemy after her that's the problem. So I could do this. If she could also tank this without too much of an issue... If I pull them in, will they get hit by this? This one I'm not sure about. Let's find out. Yes, they will. Why are they going forward? What are they doing? Oh, chat, we're having AI issues already. Oh, wait, I can't leave this water? What? Oh, I have to dash out of it. Okay. Okay, so I cannot force my allies to stay behind unless I separate, but I can't combo them unless they're close enough to me? I think they switched attacks at least. So we'll kill this thing eventually. Like, we're getting there. It is annoying how much it feels this game wants me to grind. It definitely wants me to kill, like, everything 30 plus times to get, like, the best armor, to then get the next best armor, to get the next best armor. So I'm gonna separate her so she takes this hit. Because, again, she'll heal herself during this. So she took, like, 120, but healed 8. Like, she's still healing. So her getting poisoned there is a little annoying. So I will definitely need to use just heal on her straight up. Should die, hopefully, from this. Huh? Wait, why were two characters not able to combo there? What? Did they get stuck on the ladder or something? I don't understand. I didn't do my full combo with Alicia. Question mark.
Hard work.
Okay, so they're leveling up a bit more at least. So we're gonna use our anti-poison, because as I said before, that's a big ol' waste of time. So we got the chest that's up there. Potentially could take whatever this is. What? Oh my gosh. Okay, chat, if you haven't noticed, look at the bottom left. That's how much currency we've gotten, the magic crystals. Look at the cost of that shell. What in the world costs 20,000? Turn to fire. Oh my gosh. You are out of your mind. You're out of your mind, Valkyrie Profile 2. In what world would I be able to afford that? Let's say you get 40 magic crystals a battle. It wants you to get 20,000 magic crystals for just that. They're out of their minds, chat. There is no way they play tested this for the currency. I refuse to believe someone sat there and played long enough to get 20,000 crystals. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, game. Well, we're coming up to a possible crash. So let's go witness what that does at least. Alarm blessing, guaranteed initiative. Well, let's see what happens, chat. Let's just experience it together. What happens? Do we get the door? Let's find out, chat. I mean, it's moving. Oh, but no sound is playing. Okay. So this should crash the game. Let's watch. Yeah, I know it's crash time. We'll let it play out, chat. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Stare into that water. Yeah. Look at him, chat. She said, whoa, he teleported. Hello there. Yeah. That's what we worked for, chat. We worked and earned that crash. Look at that. Oh, she is blinking. It's just creepy. It's the blanketing. Can I skip the sequence? Oh, it'll still let me do it. Oh, it's not a true crash.
These things that are scattered about, are they the beast's eggs?
I think we're fighting. It said eggs. Is it the Wasp Queen? Well, chat, we'll go back and view that cutscene in a little bit. Don't get me wrong. Like we could definitely go view that again. It was just too amusing not to do, chat. I just couldn't not do it. So I guess we'll see what cutscene introduces the Wasp Queen in a little bit. If I can even damage it. Because that's rule number 1, chat. We might not even be able to hurt this boss. So let's at least go up to the boss and see what's happening. Did he really get stuck? You can't see it, chat, but it was a really big eye roll. Oh my god. Oh, I can't heal him because he's out of range. Oh, of course. Oh, now I can heal him. Oh, okay. I'm also glad that that's a mechanic for some reason. Chat, don't you love that? I'm like, really short range heal? That's what I want to see. Oh, it is. Oh, it's not Wasp Queen. It's Queen Wasp. I'm so sorry, chat. I was wrong. Alright, let's see if we could just dash past this. Or not. We're doing a actually respectable amount of damage. That's it? Oh, it gave us confusion. Oh, okay, that's kind of annoying then. That's... Can I not... Oh, I can switch party leaders. The game was just trolling. Okay. Only we could poison this boss. Oh, now that's a problem. Wait, why did that hit him an extra time? I mean, we could probably beat this boss. It's just annoying that we have a confused character. Oh, come on, really? Don't get stuck on the boss. So we can't seem to poison it, but melee at least hurts it. Which again, if we have to tank a blow, I'd rather just... Oh, it hit 2 characters. That's not good. It's kind of annoying. Do I get unconfused at some point, or it'll just confuse again? Let's heal Zard. That way he should survive an attack. Then we'll get hit on purpose here, because this won't do that much damage. So this actually looks like a boss we can legitimately kill. Like, this seems way more doable than the other boss. Also, that dash clipping on the column like that, that hurt my soul. Just want you to know, chat. I died on the inside when that happened. Oh, we got a wing from it. Nice. Sure, we'll Soul Crush. It does very little damage. I mean, we can beat it. It's just gonna be boring, question mark? Like, we are very slowly whittling down its health total. Technically. Oh, don't hit her, wizard. Not what I wanted. Oh, nice, she didn't get confused. That means I can hear Waltar without an issue. I mostly just want to make sure we don't die. Maybe it's immune to poison, which kind of sucks. So ice magic would have maybe been better here. What is this? Oh, we're dead. No? No. Okay. Oh, wait, oh, okay. I mean, I thought I was dead there, but apparently not. Yeah, so I guess if we had to redo this fight, I'd probably get rid of the poisoner just to get ice. Because the poisoner literally doesn't do anything in combat right now. I don't know. I need to learn the controls better because I keep doing things I don't want to do, which is a little bit upsetting. I have to like separate them on purpose. Like, I want to do this. Get meters. So these enemies are actually useful to me because they give me more turns. As long as it doesn't hit Lizard. As long as it doesn't hit Lizard, I don't care. Because she'll survive basically anything at this point. Like, he's our only damage dealer. I did not mean to dash there. So I'm gonna pull them. Oh, it's targeting me again. So then I could switch these guys to move over here more. We broke off another one of its wings, I guess. So now I want to get hit, so I'm going to switch to Alicia. So now I'm actually using the squad combat. Interrupt it? Okay. And I can use her healing on herself. So we just basically got free turns. So I want to always stand in this thing's range. And honestly, if this thing also fights me, I don't care. Because again, she's regenning like a third of the damage she's taking. Then we could switch to our other team. And then we could just really slowly whittle this boss down. Might just stick to Firestorm, to be honest, chat. Like, we'll definitely beat this boss. Firestorm does enough damage. As long as the boss doesn't get a new gimmick, we should be fine. Not what I wanted to do. I keep forgetting what character swap is. I keep thinking it's R1, and it's definitely not R1. Because that's the dash. So this thing is focusing on me, which is not what I wanted to do. It's left and right on the D-pad. So now is my opportunity to just hit the boss. And she does decent damage. Honestly, I could just do this repeatedly. Or it'll target our allies again. At quite a distance, I might add. So I'm gonna have to switch to them, and let's use a group heal. Where's that at? So I want them more out of range. We'll switch back to her. I mean, I'll do this, chat. I don't care how long this takes. We'll beat this boss. It's losing more parts, which is nice. Alright, so now it's not taking as much damage, which I'm not really sure why that's happening. Maybe it'll become more apparent later. Alright, if I move slightly further forward as Lizard, I could start fire blasting him.
Do you really think you can withstand my magic?
So we'll figure it out, chat. Oh, what is it doing?
Firestorm.
It didn't take any damage from us. Let's walk away. Variation Omega. Well, that just seemed unfair. Well, we were winning until that happened. Oh, so now it's just gonna Omega smite me every turn. Is there a way to dodge that at all? Yeah, that was just kind of cheesy. Yeah, that was just... I was literally doing fine, and then the game was like, nah, you lose. Well, we'll kill the eggs out of spite, chat. Look at that attack range. Does that just straight up kill us? Let's watch, chat. Oh, we're out of range. That would have been good to know earlier. And it's invincible again. So I don't know how to hit it when it's in this form. So this is just the new phase. I don't know how to deal with it. Whatever, we'll just die, chat. It's fine. So yeah, I feel like the game has just decided that bosses are impossible for some reason. Yeah, so I think... I mean, we're gonna die regardless. I think what you're supposed to do is we are supposed to go out of sight of it. Do I really feel like refighting this boss? Not really. Not really. So, like, I think we can beat it. It's just, like, we were not really given an indication what its attack range was. So it just kind of one-shot all of our damage dealers because it didn't give the range indicator. And they were really far away, but not far enough. Just side chat. Also, we only got 50% of the treasure. That's crazy. I imagine there's like 3 or 4 more chests beyond that boss. Like, what could we do? Is it even worth trying to fight that boss again? Like, I feel like the answer to that is still no. Like, that boss was definitely easier than the other one. It was more like we just didn't know the boss's gimmick, so it just one-shot us.
You'll soon find out that ambushes are no guarantee of victory. Poison squad! Firestorm!
I mean, I guess we could get the experience crystals. We're taking some serious damage, but it shouldn't matter too much.
Do you really think you can withstand my magic?
Will Soul Crush kill? No, probably not. I wish you could take poison damage during this. Like, it'll get close, but like it needed one more tick of poison, I think. Oh well, we tried. I'll heal Voltar, I guess. We'll take the kill. I mean, I was originally gonna leave combat, but I mean, if we got a kill, I might as well as commit. So now we're at least healing every time we do combat, so that's kind of nice. Oh, it's a snail in the background. Oh, one of the more annoying enemies. So let's make sure we're at full health for this. So yeah, I feel like this boss was easier than the other one, and I feel like this dungeon was very gimmicky. Oh, I can't dash over that hill. It's very gimmicky, but at least I understood what to do. Yeah, we might as well just kill it since we're already here. So it does look like the split tactic does work. We just have to dodge into the caverns once the boss gets low enough. Also, that thing was moving really quick towards us. Of course. So yeah, I'm just surprised the game decided to just spike in difficulty like this. Like, well, not surprised, more disappointed. I think the word I'm looking for is disappointed. I feel like it was hard, but not like impossible. But now it's like, man, none of these bosses even feel like remotely doable. Like, unless we really, really, really figure out their pattern. Like, that boss we probably could do, but like, we could just wait until we get better weapons. It is a speedy snail. Hopefully she'll dodge that. I'm not upset game, I'm just disappointed. I mean, like, it just gonna stall the gameplay. Like, I feel like if this is what they're gonna do, I feel like they don't have much game left. Like, we have to be around the halfway point in the game. If this is what they decide to do. I'm just stating, like, I don't know why else you would do that if this is not the case. Sure, we'll get some free hits on them. Then I can afford to bring up the other team. And I dodged. I'm liking our dodge chances. I'm gonna move everybody up slightly. Oh, you know what the insta-kill was, Chad? I think because we targeted their head and broke it. I was trying to think about, like, what we hit that killed the other enemies so quickly. Quite possibly, which is sad and very concerning. I mean, like, we already talked about where we think the plot of the game is going, so, like, how would they extend it? Just make it impossible to clear. Like, now it makes sense to me, chat. It checks out in my book. Just saying. And we have, like, obnoxiously long fights like this one to kind of pad out the game. I'm not gonna Soul Crush. Stop retargeting to that one. I don't want to target that one. Game, you're actually making me get hit by this stuff because you aren't targeting the thing I need you to target. You're kind of upsetting me right now, I'm not gonna lie. Please stop auto-targeting. Am I gonna have to go to manual target so that this stops happening? Please target this. Okay, it should die from this. Or I ran out of AP, I guess. I should hopefully survive, even though I'm already poisoned. It really wants me to target this thing, and I'm like, please don't. There we go. Right, chat, I'm like, I really don't want to fight the Lizard Lord when we could just win.
Might be an interesting subject.
Okay, so how much money did we make out of this little venture? So I think we found about as much as I'm gonna find. About 4K. I mean, that's not terrible. We did lose a lot of healing items, but we also have a lot of healing items, so I'm okay with this. I didn't see anywhere where there could be like a sneaky platform, so we'll just leave. Yeah, it definitely feels like we're in the massive grind section. So I think what we'll do is we will ignore the cutscene for that particular boss until we're ready to go fight it. Then we'll go watch it proper. So there's only one area we didn't explore, and it's this room. So, like, I guess we'll check this area and leave? Because I did say I was just looking for treasure. Oh, it's one of the... Oh.
Where were they hiding?
Chat, sure. We'll go with sure. Prepare yourself, chat. Nice. So eventually that'll do as much as one firestorm. That's all that matters, chat. Oh look, it's trying to split itself. Okay. I don't care about this damage. I'm gonna be real with you, game. I really don't care. Yeah, we got double poison. Nice. I'm actually gonna attack just to poison it. I want it to die via poison. Oh, it didn't die via poison. Oh, that wasn't the leader. That was the spawn. That's kind of annoying. We almost won with the leader item. Anyway, this thing should die. One more firestorm and poison should kill it. Speaking of which, it's splitting, but fortunately it's splitting with almost no health, so I don't really care. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that enemy that it spawned. There we go, leader down. Sure, I'll smack it for some crystals, why not? So we just killed the leader.
Hard work.
So at least our front line is tankier. They still probably will die instantly to that called lightning nonsense. Well, I see a chest. It was money. Oh, we're at 9K. Alright, that was kind of worth it. So I'm gonna hit the switch. We could put something here to buff the dungeon. There's a monster above us that I couldn't duck under because hitboxes are really special in this game, chat. They are just it's full of goodness. Okay, we poisoned him. So even if he does schism, we'll know which one's the real one. Actually, let's get hit here. It's actually taking a lot of damage doing this really slow attack, so I'm okay with this, chat.
This one is special.
I'm doing this just to stall it, because I think that might actually kill it with one more firestorm. Oh, now it's definitely dead after this. I don't care that it's hitting. Now I'm slightly caring that it hit me. Oh, can it not die via poison? Oh, that's annoying. I wish I knew that before I pressed that. She's gonna die now. I didn't know it couldn't die from poison. The deepest of sighs, chat. The deepest of sighs. I didn't know. So the correct thing to do would have been to attack with melee and then poison. Whatever, we'll Union Plume. I want this experience. I originally wanted the leader item, but the game said no to me. And because I already... Oh, I can't use items again. It literally lived at like 1 health because it just can't take poison damage and we can't hurt it. Just dumb.
These life forms might be an interesting subject.
Oh, he learned Firestorm? Oh my gosh, thank you. Can we actually, I forgot to check. Can we swap attacks mid-battle? Oh, we can force him to use it manually. That's right, the game did say we could do that. So he actually now is fire. Oh, that'll go so much quicker. Oh, chat, we could finally kill those stupid insects at twice the speed. Because I would rather have Firestorm as the default spell, and then we could just poison when we need it. Out of there, chat. Anointed Cloak, hey, maybe new armor for the protagonist. Anti-poison? I'm not gonna say no to anti-poison, chat. Wait. Oh, it's an 18 curse resist. Interesting. I mean, I lose a little bit of resistance, but he becomes tanky. Okay. Right, chat? Oh, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, this means that I can have a mage that regens his own health. Oh. Wait a minute. How? Wait a minute. That would actually be really stupid. Because then I wouldn't care. So he just needs the F and then the healing. Healing. Needs a red F. Or does Alicia have the only red F? I know we have it. Yeah, she's the only one. So she loses evasion, which is a bit of a shame. Oh, that increases our damage. Sure. I'll take that. So I lose resistance, but does it matter if he gets regen? I mean, regen seems OP. Like, honestly, if we could... Actually, wait a minute. Oh, she can have more skills now. Oh. Okay, so at level 10, I can get more points. So that means I could get the fortified defense and the health regen on her. Huh. Speaking of which, we could have her learn a fortified defense, right? Yeah, let's teach her fortified physique, chat. I wasn't even thinking about that. That would also help, as she is just tanking for the party, because it is rather funny to watch her take it in the face repeatedly, I must say. So if she becomes unkillable, that would also make life really easy. So that was actually a pretty good item find. We finally got a red armor. So we got most of the chests. I have a feeling there's gonna be 2 or 3 in the other area. So we might have missed at most 1, but we did get an important item. So now the question is, chat, if we have double Firestorm, are we able to effectively kill these things now? Because that was like our big issue with dealing with this earlier. The only thing that's kind of a shame is I wish we could tell like what kind of spells the characters could get. Like, you know, like if you're playing a Tales of Destiny game or just, you know, of that series in general, it will tell you what the next art you'll learn is. But like in this game, it doesn't. So it's like, I don't know if it's worth leveling certain characters. Like, isn't that strange though, chat? So it's like, do I invest time in the Ice Mage? Does he actually get anything interesting or is he just terrible? Like we would have to, I mean, without using a guide, we would just have to guess. So now the question is, knowing that we can poison the lizards, do we try to kill the other lizards in the ancient forest? Do we try to do the plot? I want to see... Oh, that's not what I meant to click on. I guess we're doing the plot. I was going to go further. Let's view the plot, chat. Out of habit, I clicked it to examine. That was not the correct thing to do. I would like to not do plot, so I'd like to leave this dungeon immediately. Yeah, I definitely accidentally plotted. Well, hopefully it's just that little intro cutscene. Fire, ice attack 150%, fire half. That's actually an interesting ability. I mean, extra ice damage would be useful if we want to use the Ice Mage. We'll leave for now. I'm just curious, like, if we go back to the mines, like, how quickly can we kill those stupid bees? And, like, can we get the Ice Mage to learn anything interesting? Like, that's what I'm kind of curious about.
Be ready to retreat if needed.
Firestorm! Firestorm!
So it's not quite the same as Poison Blast. Oh, let's get attacked on purpose. Oh, that dodge. The disrespect, chat.
Firestorm! Firestorm!
I'll smash the silver chain that binds thee to life.
So we broke his head and it killed him instantly. So that was actually pretty good. Huh. So yeah, the game definitely wanted us to grind because this is way easier.
Firestorm! Cursed devils!
This will finish it.
Ooh, that damage though. Get those crystals. Again, we'll purposely get hit. Like, I don't even care.
Firestorm! Firestorm!
Oh, they were too high up. That's a shame.
Cursed devils!
We're like 1 point shy of getting the break. That's such a shame. That guy healing is such a troll, by the way.
Firestorm!
So I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll get hit on purpose again. Case in point. And then I want to purposely use... Oh, can we not do other attack spells? Well, that's not what I meant to press. Can use normalize that cures. Oh yeah, that's right, we did have a cure magic. I forgot totally about that. Do I have any other supportive thunderstorm? Oh. I didn't know I had another attack spell.
Thunderstorm!
Well, that sucked. Right, chat?
Firestorm! Firestorm!
I mean, like, it's cool that it can AoE, which would be useful, but it didn't do any damage.
Firestorm!
Berry in the box got an item? Okay. Wow, we're just disrespecting this enemy.
Firestorm!
There we go, chat. Smacking away. Always 1 point away from getting it. Not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do again. Oh my gosh, I need to tell myself to stop doing that. That's such a habit.
Firestorm! Firestorm!
Anyway, he should be dead now at least. That wasn't too bad. I mean, we don't need poison if we have double firestorm, to be honest.
Hard work.
But it's not as good as fighting the bees. Now my question is, since we just got fortified defense, how quickly did she learn this? Oh. 30%. Oh, that's not too bad. Able to block any evading attacks when knocked back. Beast Bludgeon enables massive attacks against beasts. Beast Scaling Might increases power against scaled enemy. Oh. Oh, Chad, I think this is what it wants us to do. Bug Swatter. Oh, we don't have the thing for it. Oh no, yeah, we don't have the thing for it. That's annoying. So Bug Swatter would be how we deal with that enemy, I think, normally. But we can get Descaling Might, because that's a blue sword plus strength plus lightning. Or do we not? Oh, we don't have a wait, we don't have a blue sword. Oh no, he has a blue sword. Oh, so Roland would be able to hit the bugs. Oh. Oh. I see. That would make him a lot more useful. I'm beginning to understand slowly, chat. So if he got the strength... Oh, is he just missing the strength rune? I'm surprised we didn't get that one unintentionally. Burying the box. Time needed to recover from status ailments is halved. Huh. That's actually kind of useful if it's on the protagonist. So if we just get one strength rune, he gets anti-lizard. Huh. That might actually be useful. I mean, I'm assuming that's what the game wants you to do. You basically just train up people with the anti-skills so that way you can actually hurt them. Because, like, right now, we're doing, like, okay damage to him. But if we had the descaler, curious how much damage that would do. Also, I just realized there was a down arrow here. We never went here. So let's at least check this place out. No, I went here before. I'm sorry. Never mind. Yeah, we're only missing 25% of the treasure. I wonder what that would be.
They dare look down upon us. Such arrogance.
Such arrogance, chat. So now we could just Firestorm, 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 Firestorm.
Firestorm.
That is much faster, chat. Huh. Oh, if we had a third Firestorm, we'd actually kill this in a reasonable time. I'm gonna walk forward slightly. And again, if she had reduced physical damage, she'd be fine. Huh. So yeah, if we fight bug leaders, I think they're basically a free kill for us at this point, chat. We're gonna dash to get out of the slow motion water. We're gonna dash again. Really? I got stuck on that going forward? Whatever, game. Whatever.
Firestorm. Firestorm.
This will finish it.
So I'll walk into this to get struck. Or she'll dodge it. I mean, that works too. I mean, we're doing decent damage to the snail, all things considered. And he barely took any damage. I don't even need to heal this. Goodbye. Now that did a lot of hits. Walk forward so she could take it. And she dodged it. Oh man, chat. This is feeling good, finally. So I think we were just really under level for the area or something. Because like now it's really easy. Ooh, barely got it. So we should still get some bonus experience for that. Like we're almost killing at a normal pace.
By the skin of our teeth.
Yeah, that's much better. So I imagine we'd probably need to be like 1 or 2 more levels higher than where we are, but honestly, that wasn't too bad. So we could kill those potentially. So what did I do last time? I like jumped off of this as it fell? Oh, I'll never know. Also, trying to move forward but shoot diagonal down is like more annoying than you think it would be. I did not get the jump I was looking for. Let's try. How did I do it last time? Oh my, the crawling enemies not being targetable is like one of those small things that just drives me wild, chat. Like, it looks like you should be able to hit it with a horizontal strike, but you can't. So I think I did it like up here or something. Yeah, I like jumped off of it like that somehow. Like, look at that, chat. Like, come on, really? Making this like way harder than this should be. Like, it's just more like initially hitting it that's crazy. So then it was like, here? Did I jump from here? No. Or did I like buy enough time that I made it up here again or something? I honestly don't remember how I did it, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I literally made it by like going off the edge there, but I don't know if that was the intended solution. Wait, what? How did I... Okay, I guess I can balance it on my head. Yeah, the hitboxes are like not fun. Yeah, like I got it by like jumping right at the edge there, but how did I get up here in the first place? Oh, like I can make that jump. It's just like weirdly tight for some reason. Am I supposed to do it more from like over here or something? Oh, I can't crouch shot it. That's right. That would be useful. I just have to hit it at a really annoying angle every time. Thank you, game. I love that. There we go. That's what it wanted me to do.
Can we really win this?
Like how she's asking if we could really win this. Like, listen, we have double Lizard, basically. We're fine. So it's splitting a lot. Which one is the boss, though? Is it... I guess it's the third one? I think no matter what, I'm gonna get hit here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna heal. We'll heal our sorcerer, because he's the most likely to die if he gets hit. Yeah, that dodged about how I thought it would. I'm just hoping I can walk out of range of this and not get hit anymore by that. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get a normal heal on Lizard, I guess? Like, Alicia will heal over time. I'm not super concerned about her. It's more like... this. And again, she's slowly regenerating health. So I just need to do whatever I can. So she can afford to take one attack, I think, at the moment, which is good, because I need her to. Or Lizard will also be in range. That's fine. We didn't beat it fast enough, because it hit around the corner. So I don't think there was anything we could have done to speed that up, to be honest. Like, unless we had the Bug Slayer, I don't see how we would have done this faster. Oh, I don't have enough AP. Oh, you could destroy that obstacle? Huh. Cool, I guess. I like how we're healing 50% of the damage it's dealing to us. Regen health OP. I might as well try to get extra crystals out of it or something. Nope.
You won't be bored. The afterlife is quite lively, I hear.
So yeah, we got another level, I guess. Now my question is how close are we to learning our next skill increase? Not what I was looking for. Like 2 more battles. I think we could do that. Then we'll end the night there, I think. So at least we have an idea of what to expect. So Lizard is almost strong enough to get more skill increases, which is interesting. Our other characters, unfortunately, don't seem to be absorbing experience, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is, I guess. Wish we had a slightly better helmet. Actually, look at our gold. Huh. Maybe we'll do some purchases, I think. So if we get fortified defense, maybe we'll consider doing the other bosses. Just because, like, we'll take a lot less damage and our money total's looking pretty good. I tried, chat. The game said no. Speaking of game said no, let's make sure to heal ourselves this time. So she has a fantastic amount of health. She can actually survive a Call Lightning Strike now. So level 11 looks to be like the minimum I would want to do the other fight. Also, I apparently can't dash down there, but I could fall down there. So I have to learn what the game wants me to do in those scenarios. Like, would you have thought that you could walk but not dash off the edge? Just curious, chat, from the gameplay perspective. Would you have thought that?
This should do it.
Okay, we'll heal her. Build Schism, which gives me more abilities. So in 3 more uses, it'll die. So we won't get the leader item from it again, unfortunately. If we had another Fire Mage, I think we could get it. Yeah, see, I don't have enough to... I have just not enough AP, which kind of sucks. Yeah, so... See what I mean, chat? Like, we were just shy of getting it. So now it doesn't matter if we also kill this thing that's fighting us. It already wasted our time. Oh well, we'll kill it anyway.
Ugly, ugly.
He learned to regenerate health. Nice. Which is good, because now he should have the ability to take it. So if every character just has regenerate health and fortified defenses, I think we're in good position. Oh, he's not actually level 10 yet. Oh, he just learned the skill. That's a shame. But she, on the other hand, now takes a whole lot less damage. So I'm not as concerned about some of those enemies anymore. Because again, we've now gained almost 200 health since we first started. So I think the goal is to get every character we want to play with at level 10, and then we'll probably continue. So we'll fight one more fight just to get money, and then we'll see what we can purchase in the store.
Must we fight this battle?
And from there, we'll make decisions on what the chat would want to see. But I feel like we are at a point where the game is definitely forcing us to grind. Like, there's no doubt about that. Like, I don't know what we would have done without grinding here. Why is our other character way back there? Hello? Lazard? Thanks. Right, chat? Thanks. I'm glad I got hit because he just got... No, don't bring them over here. Oh, come on. Oh, chat, that annoys me so much. Also, I healed the wrong target. That also annoys me. That's more my fault. Yeah, unfortunately, health regen does not really work on him yet because I can't afford it.
Firestorm, firestorm.
I might actually have enough AP now. If that's the lead, yeah, it is the leader. Oh, man, actually get it. Nope. Off by 1 attack yet again. Trolled forever, chat. Well, I might as well heal myself then. Man, it's like we're just off by like 1 move and it could give us an interesting item potentially. What a shame. I know, if we didn't have to go back for Lazard, I think we would have actually gotten it. Because he died on that. The betrayal already did begin. I agree, chat. He did troll us.
They weren't bad, but that's all. Nothing to write home about.
So he got even stronger, so... We're almost at the point where we could get the leader item. He's not quite level 10. So honestly, if we get 1 more of those battles, I think Lazard levels, unless we're splitting 10,000 experience between characters. I wasn't really paying attention to if it says 10k, if it's like you split 10k for 4 characters or 1 character, or each character gets that amount. I didn't actually pay attention to how the experience worked. I guess we'll see with 1 more combat and understand. Might as well get in a fight. Because this should be a guaranteed 11,000.
You otherwise.
This is not a hard fight either. Did he really? Did he really walk into that attack? Oh, chat, what are we gonna do with him? I mean, at least he should get regen health soon, and we got our AP back. Because it's schismed. Alright, so now, which one is the real one? That one is. Only we had slightly more AP. So if I didn't have to heal the Zard, we would have gotten the leader bonus, by the way. Because I'm off by 10 AP. And I can't think of how to get 10 AP other than just holding turn. Yeah. That's a shame. Well, since I already got hit, I might as well heal again. Right, chat? I already got trolled. I might as well just heal. So on the plus side, we don't need our healing items anymore, at least at the moment. Also looks like you could double stack on Firestorm quickly on flying enemies, which is good to know. So let's see.
You sleep now and never.
So this should level Lazard unless we're splitting experience. Okay, so we're splitting experience. That's what I have to know. Because he only needed 9k, so he should be at 6... I was gonna say 6.8k, but 6.9. So that's fine. I don't feel like grinding that out at the moment. But we have a lot of cash. So for now, let's go back to town, see what armors we can acquire. Think about doing the optional bosses. Like, do we go fight the lizard men, maybe? I might have to experiment a little off stream, just to see, like, what would be realistic for us to kill. That way I'm not wasting your time any further. But potentially we could plot. I feel like we're in a pretty good position. And if we no longer have Lazard, we have a backup Lazard because he has poison and fire. And he can also cure statuses, which is actually pretty useful for us at the moment. But for now, we'll ignore those enemies. So now we can kind of understand what the mid-game is supposed to be about. If we don't have the Slayer items or the Slayer skill, we're not going to be able to kill anything. So we'll keep that in mind. I know, Lazard's such a troll. We were so close to getting that leader item. Like, literally off by 10 AP. So unless we got way more magic on a character, we were probably not going to get the kill. So now the question is like... We're gonna have to maintain probably, instead of 4 characters, like 5 characters. I don't want to level up too many people. My preference would be to level not Lazard, but it hasn't really given us a good mage. I'm hoping the fact that we've been leveling these characters means the next time we get a mage, he should hopefully be about level 9, because that would save us a lot of time. If he joins us at level 9, that would save us, like 30 plus fights. So I could get whatever the Supreme Crossbow is by selling a Cabal-Depult. We have 2 of those, right? I mean, I guess we could see what it does. Oh no, we only have 1. Hate making choices like that. So what I think we're gonna do, chat, is we're gonna save and see what this item is, and if we don't care, we're taking our item back, and or we're just ending the stream. One of the above will happen, chat. That is a lot of resistance. That is actually a crazy amount of resistance. Wow. That would help us out significantly. Noble Cloak gives 10 damage resistance, which is worse than what he's wearing now. So I don't think there's any new weapons we can purchase. We could get the Walloon Sword for, Zellies. Or we could get Work Boots, which seems kind of OP. I mean, look at that resistance, though, chat. I mean, I was complaining about the mages taking too much damage. Like, what if we just got, like, 2 of these? Do we have enough for the Walloon Sword after that? I think we do. Yeah, we just need to sell something for like 50 gold. You could do that. Sure, we'll even give him a longsword. Why not? So, like, item-wise, I don't think I really need anything else, so we'll definitely just purchase this. Just because it is literally just free damage. Gives her a lot of evade, which is also good. And that also means this is the first time we're gonna see a non-traditional character have a special move. So I think if nothing else, we should probably see what that is. It's a slightly better damage, better dodging. Yeah, like, these boots suck. Look at that, chat. We have way more defense than what we started. It's a shame she can't wear them, though. Yep, there's no downside to this. Might as well do this, right, chat? Okay. So our mages just became almost tankier than our fighters were the first time we went into the forest. I'm kind of curious. I want to see if we can get, like, a super combo going on them. The question is, do I need to switch back to Poison Blow in order to get what I need? Because I want to see what their what their soul break looks like. Because with this combination of things, it's actually pretty solid. If both characters can get soul break, that's a lot of free damage. And also having all that evasion would mean that we might dodge dumb things like Poison Mist more often. So let's take a look, chat. Let's go back in the forest just to see how it feels. Now that we're probably closer to the right level. And then I think we'll conclude here after that. Let's just get into a fight. Oh. I don't think we fought any of those before. Oh, I missed. Oh, but we killed it. Oh, we're way stronger, by the way. Jeez. Oh, we're like 1 point away from it. What a shame. Wow. We're definitely way stronger. I must say, like, we're legit clearing this. Oh, oops, I ran out of AP. And honestly, it wasn't that bad. 1 point check. I think we do need Poison Blow. We'll do it again with Poison Blow, though. Also, I meant to move. Hopefully I don't die from this. She died. Alright, so we have to leave, heal, and come back. But I think we could do this. See, if it's just Alicia in the front taking the hit, I don't really care. Oh, he regenerates health. Oh, I didn't notice that. Oh, come on, really? I wanted the kill, but now I apologize since this is a big ol' waste of time. I didn't realize it was regenerating health until just now. That sucked. So we would have to kill this thing with poison. Also, what is our... Oh, dead character. I thought another character was back there. So we can beat that. It's just more like I didn't know what its gimmick was until it was way too late, which sucked. So I'm noticing a trend of Valkyrie Profile 2 difficulty is like, it's not even strategy, it feels more like a gotcha. I feel like the game is like, oh, you didn't know he could full heal. We showed you. I'm like, okay, like, how would I know that? Unless he does it. Right, chat? Like, okay. Thanks, I guess? Do I have enough to even rest? Oh, I barely have enough to rest. That's actually crazy. I'm down to 6 money. So we're definitely going to save again, and we're going to hopefully see what this does. So Poison Blow, I think, gives exactly 1 more to the combo count. It obviously doesn't do as much damage as Fire, but then we can potentially double Soul Break. So I'm curious if this is more effective overall. Like, obviously it gives us better coverage, unless we're fighting things we know are weak against Fire. Which is also something we're going to talk about when we're done with this particular section. I really badly just want to see this attack, but the game is saying no. So if I die or whatever, we're just resetting, because I don't feel like losing any more money. So that looked like a kind of easy fight up until Troll. Like, everything else was like just blowing up when we fought it.
Stay cool. We can't afford to throw away victory.
Yeah, like, it's just this enemy. I don't care about that one.
Firestorm. Poison Swamp.
Oh, he died. Oh. Well then.
Don't pursue them.
Well, I mean, I guess that shows the power of the party. I mean, they just kind of wiped it instantly. Let's try that again. Right, chat? I mean, if it's not Troll, we win. Oh, double Troll. We'll try it once. Let's see.
The glory shall be mine. Finishing strike.
That is a dead enemy, chat.
The opportunity to live.
Poison Swamp. Firestorm.
So let me get this straight. I could potentially double Soul Break this thing. Interesting. So we're stopping its healing to some extent. So this is pretty powerful.
Firestorm. Poison Swamp.
The glory shall be mine.
So it shouldn't be able to regen during this, which is something we did learn. So this actually does help a lot. I'm kind of liking this team combo, chat. Yeah, like, look at all that damage we just added just from the soul breaks. So 1 more combo and it's dead. So we might as well blitz it, right? I'll walk forward just to get more... yeah, there we go.
Firestorm.
So this thing's dead. Nice. So that's the proof that the weapon works. Because we wouldn't have been able to kill it at all without that soul break.
It was released from its suffering.
Now is the time.
Listen, chat, we're getting revenge on the troll. This is for you, chat. So yeah, I'm kind of liking this team now. We have just enough to get 2 soul breaks. We have coverage.
My sword grows heavier and heavier.
The sword grows heavier and heavier, apparently.
Nothing to write home about.
Okay, experience. Okay. How close are we to leveling with these characters? Like 3 battles? Huh. Yeah, it might actually be worth doing 3 or 4 more battles. Not today, though, but in the future. Just because, like, if we do that, then we could get extra skills. So potentially... oh, that's not what I wanted. So potentially all of our healers could get the ability to regen health. It did 9, we healed 8. That's just kind of embarrassing.
Firestorm. Poison Swamp.
That's just kind of embarrassing for the enemy, really. Did she really get blocked every hit? That sucked. There we go, chat. Hey, it gave us a helmet. Nice. Dead. We're gonna do the Twister, chat.
Finishing strike.
So yeah, this team feels kind of fun to play. It's a shame we're leaning on Lazard because we already know what's gonna happen with him, but we'll take it for now. Break mode? Oh. That was unexpected. Okay. I don't want to Soul Crush. Interesting. Oh, we're one attack shy. I must have whiffed something. We'll get our meter back just by killing him instantly. We might as well as. There we go. Barely got the kill, but that shows the power of poison. So he should die from this, and we could keep most of our bonus crystals. Look at that, chat. It actually feels good to play the game. It only took all session, but we did it.
You missed your opportunity.
So yeah, now we're the kind of the right level for this dungeon, it seems. So we'll leave. Future reference. Yeah, Lizardo level probably next time. That way he could get regen health, and then we can have the our characters never die syndrome unless we're fighting the super lizards. And at this point, we can afford to swap out a character for the lizard slaying ability, potentially. But we'll see. For now, I want to save here. So we didn't make a lot of progress in terms of plot, but in terms of levels, which we did kind of need, we did make a lot of progress. As we found a team comp that just seems to work. So hopefully they could get more abilities, speaking of which. Spinning sweep, decapitating aimed at. Lifting attack from below. I wonder if instead of doing this, I should do this, because we keep missing it by like literally like 2 points. I wonder if turnaround means I can win with the firestorms here, chat, and it costs less. Right? Both of them are low attacks. I don't know if I really want to uppercut yet. I feel like the answer is no with this team. Interesting, interesting. We'll have to play around with that next time, I think. Yeah, it took a while to figure it out. A couple hours. But for now, let's switch to the end of the game. Or at least the end of the stream. And let's discuss what the game could have done differently. Well, I don't really appreciate the giant grind wall that we seem to have hit if we would have cleared the optional dungeons. I kind of like the concept of swapping skills, but again, it comes back into the system of it's just very tedious to teach them things unless people are underleveled. The shop did help a little bit with the bonus dungeons, so I'm not going to completely fault the game there. But I feel at the same time, there were so many fights where if we just want to have a team comp like that we like if we just chose characters we enjoyed, we can't really win fights. Like if we don't have a Lizard or we don't have our current character to do poison, for example, like we literally can't fight half of the enemies we fought. Like we can't do anything against the wasps. We have a lot of trouble against the armored units. And it's just kind of like a shame. Like there's some strategy in it, but the problem is like if you don't know what it is you're gonna fight, or you've never even fought it before, you can't know to bring certain items in unless it's too late. Whereas I feel like if this was more like the other game where I could do I could swap my attack magic, which is something that definitely should have been a thing, by the way, I feel like it would have felt less unfair, I would say, in that regards. Like, imagine how much more fun it would have been if we could just instead of like casting the attack spell, we just take a turn and burn AP to swap our attack magic mid-battle. Like, just that one little change would have made mages feel, well, A, a lot stronger, and then B, you can adapt to the situation that you're encountering. Where, like, right now, I just have to know. Like, it's literally just a knowledge check to get through these fights. So I don't feel like I'm being challenged from a mechanic standpoint. It is literally just like, oh, you got me down to half health? I guess I'll just AoE nuke your entire party and kill you. Like, do you know what I mean, chat? Like, to me, that doesn't feel right. That's not the kind of difficulty I'm looking to go into. It's kind of like the ice dragon from Tree of Mystery Dungeon. Like, I'm expecting it to be hard, and it gives me a heads up as to vaguely what we should expect in the dungeon. But then, like, the implementation and the damage / the numbers are just off. Like, it just feels really, really off in this game. Like, why did that Griffin do so much damage compared to literally everything else we fought? Like, that Griffin was harder than those lizard men. And that makes no sense, because you would think the optional fight would always be harder than the boss in any given thing, because you don't need it to win. It's just nice. It's supposed to be that extra challenge. So, we'll see. I mean, at least now we know a little bit what to expect from the game. So, what I think I will do between streams is I will walk, check the lizardmen out, see how we do against them with our spells. If it looks like I'm doing decent damage, we'll go fight them. Yeah, the ice dragon, I know, exactly. This is like East level of like difficulty jumps. I just don't understand. It's just like, there's so many things in there that like, they almost work, but they flub the execution. Like, could you imagine if this was more like, let's even compare it to not Valkyrie Profile 1. Let's just take another game series. If this game was like a Persona, or if this game were like an Etrian, there is a way to view the enemy weaknesses while you're in battle, kind of things. Like, you have options. So far, I'm only really seeing, what did we have? Spectacles? I guess? But it's like, look at how much money we have to burn into equipment just to feel useful in a dungeon simultaneously. It just feels really weird. Like, if there was a mechanic, like, maybe we'll check to see if we got a... Actually, I should check that now, off stream, right now. Is there, like, a bestiary in this game? I'm just looking real quick to see if I can see anything. Not really. Because also having a bestiary would have helped out a ton. So, I don't see it in our particular menu. I was just checking real quick. Having a bestiary would take a lot of pressure off, because then we could observe, especially if we haven't played an area in a while, like, what type of enemy we're, you know, to kind of expect in an area. Like, we could refresh ourselves on the dungeon. We might be able to see their elemental weaknesses as a reference, but the game just kind of expects us to know it. It's kind of like when we had the right idea that magic would beat the wasps, but it punished us because it was like, oh, you used ice magic. It clearly doesn't work on insects. And we're like, okay. Like, and then like, then you get confused because then it's like, well, are they just damage resistant or are they actually damageable by other things? And it's weird because like we chose Holy, and Holy did, it did what, 5 damage? And then like you compare it to Firestorm and it does like 200 plus. And it's like, oh, okay. I see how it is Valkyrie Profile too. So I think for next time we will try to either beat a boss or we will go straight and do plot, since we're probably over leveled for plot now. And I figure before we go too far, we could probably decide who might be in the long-term party. And it's a shame because it's like, I want to get rid of Blizzard, but like we really, really need him. It's almost like we need like the bow. If we had the bow user plus like that other sword user, or if we, yeah, or actually if we could just get rid of Alicia too, that would also be kind of fun. I guess we should try that out next time. I doubt we can, because I don't really need a sword. Like, could you imagine if we just had bow and triple mage? Like, it wouldn't work for boss battles, don't get me wrong. We would probably need the healing magic to get through, but just from like a let's blitz down a wasp swarm, it would be nice to have more alternatives. Exactly. Get rid of Plot Girl. We don't need her. It's fine. Yeah. So those are my impressions, I think, of this session. We didn't really go very far into plot at all. We went into Vilnor. I kind of like the idea of like talking to the townspeople and unlocking things. I think that's good. I think they did decent town design. You know, they kind of kept it like 2D-ish, like the 2.5D. Like, I do think that worked well. And I still think the soundtrack is pretty solid, but definitely hitting a really weird grind wall. Like, it was definitely their choice to do it. And I don't see how you would complete this game without like power leveling or memorizing literally every single enemy and never wasting a single money all the way through. Like, it would have to be so planned to not just like rush through the game. So I think we will have to take our time with it a bit. So hopefully we don't hit too many of those points before the end of the game, but we'll see. Get rid of everyone, just use on Harrier only. I know, Quadrubo. I wish Tales of Fantasia could be Quadrubo, chat. If only. Then I'm like, we would beat every boss. It's okay. Yeah. Like, I do think it's interesting that the bosses get different patterns. I just don't like it when the game is like, oh, you didn't know I would use lightning, or oh, you didn't know I could just AoE you at full screen. Like, oh, foolish you. Take 550 damage and get one shot. So I think like where my misgiving with it is I would probably not be as annoyed if when those attacks happen, it isn't an insta-kill. Like, if we didn't know it was lightning and it did like 70% of her health, I probably wouldn't be annoyed at the game at the moment. So it kind of goes back into the theory of like, if it is just going to be a knowledge check, like, does it really have to be that unfair stat-wise on top of that? It just feels weird. Like, I'll give them a pass on the bonus enemy. Like, if the bonus enemy is hard, it's like, whatever. It gives you, like, a save point. But if it's, like, if the boss is just randomly on, like, some, like, next level tier so far beyond the rest of the dungeon, it just doesn't make any sense. I don't know, chat. Very strange balancing decisions. But, oh, remind me, chat. We'll start off the next session. We won't do it now. It'll be something you'll have in suspense. Something we didn't do in the stream. We have more backstories to read, chat. So let me write that down. We got 2 character backstories we didn't read. Look at that, chat. I know you're so excited. I know you were on the edge of your seat. You're like, oh, what a tease. You're like, I really wanted to learn about Bow Girl and Bow Guy. I think we got 2 bow users. I know. See, chat, it's just, oh, what I'm a tease. What can I say? Oh boy. So I think for now this is a good point to say we're done for the night. So hopefully you had a good time despite it being more of a fight session. We struggled a little bit with the platforming. Oh, okay, that's one last point I want to say. I really don't like crawling enemies in this game that are purposely really hard to ice if it then also wants you to platform on them. I find that so unnecessarily aggravating. I feel like if you kill them, you should then be able to freeze them for easier platforming. These are like really minor changes that would have made the game a lot more fun. I'm just saying, because that was just horrendous. That hitbox missing by like literally a pixel. Like, the graphic goes through the soul of the crouching enemy, but it doesn't connect with it. So it must literally be rigged to be like 2 or 3 pixels off from what actually freezes. So that to me is like, why? Why would they do this? Why would they? This is like artificial difficulty with it. It's like, it doesn't even have to be taller to be used as a platform. It could have been in the same purpose. It's just that we don't have to do weird diagonal shots in order just to move it sideways. Anyway, chat, those are my thoughts. In any case, thank you again for joining. Sorry this ended up being more of a grind session than expected, but hopefully next time we'll be able to kind of cruise through plot, and maybe we'll go back and see one of those cutscenes. Again, we'll tease that cutscene in the mines. It didn't soft lock us. We could skip it, but it was funny that it broke. I do appreciate that. At least we could still technically fight the boss and see what's there. But anyway, thank you all for joining, and I hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.